tosses a dwarf! Hello, everyone. Hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday. It's Wednesday. I was about to say Thursday. Jesus. Does it even matter the day of the week anymore? I guess it does for some people because, you know, work weeks and stuff like that. But good lord, man. Oh, God, no, Kami. You didn't even let me start. I can't even... Hold on, let me toss the dwarf. Let me give some hefty pats to Milo. Jesus H. Christ. Fuck, man. Defeated toss. Ugh, it's a 1. No fucking kidding. Okay. Let me be rational when I give my opinion from the trailer that I saw. It looks like shit. Anyways, Hawk Tua Girl is also starting a podcast called The Talk Tua, and she sounds like an idiot. So, there you go. Anyways, we're going to be playing some Pokemon Red Randomizer. It did, yeah. We're playing some Pokemon Red Entrance Randomizer. We are applying, myself, Broken, Derek, and Estolia are applying for Preventathon 4. So I want to get some practice in. We also have a new tracker that Sky showed me for entrances. So I do want to get a little bit of practice with it. It's a tiny bit different, but it is more accurate with all the doors. It just means there's a lot more things I have to click on because there are certain places I just don't give a crap to click on. So yeah. Dude. Ugh. Like, I don't know what clip I listened or I saw. Because I don't know, like, the problem is I can't listen anymore because everyone's using subtitles. I'm glad we have accessibility. But the problem with accessibility is when you're scrolling by, you see words pop up, and you see what you don't want to listen to. And as such... Yeah. Yeah, our pop culture's fucked. I mean, it's been fucked for a while. Pop culture's stupid. What has pop culture actually given us that we've given a crap about? I actually can't think of it because I don't know what actually is considered pop culture. After Freddie Mercury, everything went downhill. Until the Black Parade. Then they gave us hope. What was that band again? I'm blanking on a lot of things today. I'm here to play Pokemon and then get the hell out as soon as I can. My brain is so tired. I don't know what it is. Psychotherapy has been very, very exhausting. In a good way, I'm assuming, because it's making my brain reconsider a lot of things, but as such, like I even told her, the past 4 or 5 weeks, I've just been completely just not. I feel like I'm floating, but just floating and observing. I don't know if I'm actually doing anything productive. That's what chat's here for, to tell me if I'm doing anything productive, like tossing dice. Yeah, dude. Let's get into the run first. We have to get going because I wanted to be here way earlier. That didn't happen again. Yay! And then, yeah. I gotta go pick something up for my girlfriends. She hasn't answered my text, so I'm making an executive decision. That's her fault if she doesn't like it, because she had all the time to have control, and she didn't take it, so I'm gonna take it. And I'm gonna make the calls. It's just literally picking up something from her house, and she lives 3 minutes away. So but she's gotta be okay with it. I'm sure she'll be fine. Okay. Yeah, my controller's been having some issues. Next year, I think it's time for a new Xbox controller. I think Xbox is the only controller that can take how heavy of a hand I have. I am a heavy masher. Not a good one, just a heavy one. Go. I had to change my buttons here so I don't accidentally adjust God Milo's health up or down. Chat, as a reminder, you have today and tomorrow to donate $15 to be entered for the Blood Light Cream dice giveaway. Oh, I gotta reduce myself. If you want to be into that, remember you can do it after stream. We are gonna have a later stream tomorrow, so it's a shorter stream today. It's just this, and then I'm gone. And then tomorrow, I might, Kami. I don't use Throne very often. I'm bad at that. I already ask for subs. I feel bad about asking for things, too. It's a weird system, but it works. But yeah, tomorrow we're gonna be starting around 3 p.m. Eastern time because we're playing with Harry Dwarf tomorrow night. We're playing some Deep Rock Galactic, so we'll do some Poker Rogue tomorrow afternoon, and then it'll lead us into playing with Harry Dwarf around 5:30, and then that'll be the end of the stream for the streams for the week because I gotta evacuate the house while they do the spray for the mold. Also, I need to go hopefully make all of my food tomorrow during the day, so it actually works out perfectly that I have all day tomorrow until the afternoon to make I basically have to prep dinner and breakfast for myself for Friday and potentially Saturday. I don't actually know yet, but yeah, that is true, Kami. I have a couple of things on Throne. I haven't updated in a while. I haven't looked at it, right? My focus has been hoping that people will go for charity, obviously. Link, 61 months, resubscription, could be a fellow noob and embrace the face. Man, that is over 5 years now. I mean, I'm doing okay. Then I saw the Minecraft movie exists, and the Hawk Tuah girls having a podcast. Worth every Aw, thanks, man. We don't have pennies in Canada. Fuck you. I'm worth nothing, according to that statement. It's gotta be nickels now. There's no penny. Pennies are thrown at people now. They're jokes. Apparently like me, according to Link. God damn it. No, we don't have pennies. We got rid of them years ago. 3 years ago now? 4 years ago? A while ago, actually. We now have everything now in intervals of 5 or 0. Copper was too expensive. Which I agree with. Pennies are stupid. Like, when you think of it, you ever just found it weird that in cash you were going to pay $14.67? Like, it was annoying to carry pennies. I don't mind it. I don't want everything to go the way of digital currency. It's going to have to eventually because we're going to run out of minerals to make coin with. That's just the natural progression of us destroying the world. They don't have to give us a nickel back. We have nickel back anytime we want, boys. I can just pull it up on my phone and go photograph. It doesn't work. That's not a Canadian feature. How you doing, man? Yeah, we got rid of pennies a while ago. Like, all of our tax, also, anything that rounds. So, basically, if you pay in cash, this is how it works. If you pay in cash, for a while, if you paid in cash, they would round it down or up so that you wouldn't have to worry about getting pennies back in exchange. And then if you paid in credit, it just kept the, $14.66. Because it's the way that it works with tax. I think it's also because if something is like think about it this way: when I ship out prizes to people, I'm very, very tempted to see what the difference between shipping out something that is worth $15 and something that's worth $14.99 is. Because once it hits that threshold, there are different things that apply to those things. Change, that's what it's called. I haven't received change in so long, I forgot what the hell they do. I just call it monetary compensation. Counter the third party. Jesus, man. Your markets, your supermarkets are wild. Can you imagine just like a guy from the IRS? You give him a 20. That's $4.55. Hold on, let me check the toonie. This one's chipped a bit. We're gonna have to give them 2 loonies instead. This one's only worth $1.97 now. Wait, are you serious? There's actually a charge for them counting change? I don't have people at Tim Hortons that know change. My mom had this situation a while ago. She was in a what's it called? She was in a drive-thru and she was getting something that was $2.65 or something like that. She gave the cashier a 5, and their registers were broken that day, and they didn't know how to do math on paper. They didn't have calculators either, or phones. This is before, like, phones was on everybody. So this person was trying to figure out what 5 minus 265 was, and was struggling significantly. I get it. Math is hard for some people, but she didn't know how to organize it on paper. That's painful. It's very painful. Not always the case, though. I think it's less of, because I don't think that way anymore. Also, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Oh, yeah, pushed the wrong one. In fact, I rose Milo's health bar. There we go. Anyways. Part of it is there's an over-reliance on the technology. So, oh my god. Entrance rando. Still adjusting. It's merely just an over-reliance on the technology. So, that's why I'm not, like I don't rag on retail because you don't know why they're working it, and somebody has to, right? It's the equivalent of ragging on people who go to McDonald's. Like, it's a job. Maybe that's the only job they can work. But either way, like, I know there is an over-reliance on it. Oh, God, what are these choices? I'm gonna just save again. I can't remember if I saved. Like I said, my brain's not here fully. I'm just gonna take the Goldeen in hopes that I have a super effective move against Onyx. Because it will be super effective. Unless it's a fighting move. And I just hit it on the special side and it's destroyed. Also, Onyx is not a strong carry for him in the end game, so it just cleans that up faster. Yeah, when my girlfriend was a supervisor at Tim Hortons, like, a lot of people just didn't know basic math. And they weren't from out of country, like, they studied through everything here. Sonic Boom! Boom! Got him! And even then, we studied basic math around the world. That's the spooky part. Okay, so Vanilla Lab. We are also looking for... Oh, I love the fish, thanks. So, these settings, just to explain really quickly, you'll see some badges on my HMs. So we are playing with HMs require badges. But I'm playing with something called Extra Plus, where it assigns a second badge to some of the HMs. So in this case, it makes it where, what's it called? I should heal just in case I actually find a place to go to. So it makes it where, in this case, I can actually use the Boulder badge to use both Flash and, what's it called? Flash and Surf. So that'll be a very high value one to find. I don't remember what I did here. I think it was 7 was the sweet spot. Yeah, we're not doing catch-em-all. Oh my god. I'm still trying to get over the fact that we're not doing catch-em-all. I don't know why I'm struggling with that. Okay, this looks like Cerulean Cave. Oh my god. Okay, well, that's a free carry. Sweet. Alright. Pokemon, please. That's not one that I want unless you're like level... That's not bad, though. We can go downstairs to try and find a better Pokemon. Okay. Well, ain't that neat? We're not carrying with Parasect. Yeah, that Minecraft movie just does not... It actually looks... And this is not... I don't care about the use of AI as long as it's ethical. Like, if it's ethical AI usage, awesome. That movie looks like bad AI. Like, it just doesn't look good at all. And the worst part is, it's falling for the same trap of them using Jason Momoa and Jack Black to just get people's attention. And I really hate that pattern, because they've been doing it for decades in Hollywood. Like, just to make the movie good, they're gonna try and get the best actors for it, and it's like... I'm not saying they're not good actors. I like Jason Momoa and Jack Black. But holy crap, does it look bad. It looks bad to me. Drowsy. Can I carry a Hypno? He was Claptrap, that's right. Yeah, what happened to that movie? I heard it was not doing well. Like, did they just miss the complete point of what makes Borderlands good? Is that the problem? Are you any good at all, by the way? Blizzard? I have fly. I have fly, guys. Wow. Do I want to... Yeah, they just... Nah, that sucks. Oh, you're bad too. Okay, awesome. I'll save it. Let's just get out of here. That's the only item I think I can actually pick up in here without surf. Oh, really? Eesh, that's rough. Oh, I got the item. Wow. Okay, cool. You can't blame him for trying. You always hope. Not everything's gonna pull it off like the Super Mario movie. Super Mario knew exactly what it was doing. It didn't try to over-index or like reach out and be anything more special. Like it did what it was supposed to do, and I appreciate that. Oh, actually, I don't know where this is going to lead to. We'll have to see. Break that connection. I'm gonna grab the item here first. I'm gonna check this other door really quickly and then go from there. Oh my god, you're right. It was announced that far back, wasn't it? I forgot they were talking about it for a while. I was thinking the Halo show or the Halo movie. They did a show, right? They did a series? And I don't think that did very well either. Fallout did okay. I think Fallout did okay, though, and not to take away from Fallout. Maybe it was legitimately good. I think it did okay simply because it was weird and people like weird shows. I never watched it myself. Like, I watched bits and pieces of it. It looked like it nailed the weirdness that is supposed to be Fallout. So, you know. That's good. It tried too hard to be good. Is that even... Oh, yeah, I can't fly. Son of a bitch. That's right. I can't fly. I did this to myself. Is everything working on screen, by the way? Just want to make sure. Okay. Did I grab this item? I did. Yeah, okay. Just serious enough? I mean, they put Jason Momoa in a pimp suit. I don't think they're trying very hard. And that's, you know what? They'll make money off of the YouTube audience. That's about it. And that's okay. Sometimes that's all you need to make money. Trust me. Look at YouTube Minecraft creators. They're killing it. I don't get it, but they're killing it. I can't deny success. Yes, I would like to check this TM really quickly. Double Edge? That's good enough, actually, for now. I don't want to stick with it, but it's gonna do me well enough. I've never carried a Hypno. How good is this thing? Not try at all? That sucks. Yeah, it's just probably just a paycheck for them, right? They see it and they're like, okay, paycheck, let's go. This probably has to lead somewhere because we don't have any access, so either we're getting Cut and Boulder badge, Cut and Cascade badge, or we're getting Volcano badge so we can fly to our Celadon future fly points, which is what we have as fly points, by the way. This is gonna be a little slow because we're using a recoil attack, but we're not gonna struggle to kill anything that isn't a rock type, so we'll go with it. Nugget's great. Get some money early. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's just like... But the thing is, even if it doesn't look like it's going to be a good movie, it just graphically looks like crap. Like, it doesn't look good. Minecraft I'm talking about. Like, it looks... It looks like the Angry Birds movie, but made by AI. Like, it just... It doesn't have to look stellar. I'm not asking for the Marvel Universe. You know? But... It's just... It doesn't look good. It didn't even sell me. Like, they literally put Jack Black in a blue shirt and called him Steve. I get it. It's an isekai or whatever. And it's just supposed to be like, look, it's just our, what's it called? It's just supposed to be like, you got sucked into Minecraft, and he's just a kid who got sucked into it, and the kid's just wearing a blue shirt. Okay, but here's the thing, Kami. Did Chocobos one, remember that I exist. He doesn't say hi anymore. But also, did Chocobos have a problem with furry Mr. Mime? Because all the Pokemon Detective Pikachu were furry. You just had to get over the fact they've got fur. Creepers are furry. Another victory for the furry community. Hell yeah. They've been getting dubs all over the place with these realistic movies. Go them. That's what that means, right? Anyways, but like it just I don't care. Like I don't care if the sheep looks weird and all that. Like I'm not talking about that. Like the whole just stuff just doesn't look appealing. Sometimes there's a movie like The Room where you want to watch it because it looks bad. And you're like, okay, yeah, this is gonna be a joke of a time, kind of like Madame Web or Morbius. But then there's this, where it's just like, this isn't pretty at all. Like there's just nothing here that I'm looking forward to. And you get zero context from even their teaser trailer. You know, I'm not asking for them to reveal the whole plot. That's a nice break for once. But at the same time I watch this, I'm going, okay, so Jason Momoa's in a pink suit. Jack Black is Steve. And there's these 3 kids, and they look like they've been sucked into Minecraft. Cool. Plot. What are they gonna do? Kill the Ender Dragon? Ooh, what a freaking plot. Even Mario got away with it, because it made sense. There's no fucking real... There's no non-fan lore, to my knowledge, when it comes to Minecraft. It's kind of like FNAF, where the lore was fleshed out by the community. Okay, lots of money. This is good. We also got Rainbow Badge. Rainbow Badge gives us strength, and also... No, gives us nothing else. Volcano Badge is going to have good value. It's both Flash and Fly, but mainly just Fly. The Boulder Badge, we don't care about Flash again. Like, Flash does not matter in this, so really, whatever gets strapped onto HM05 is just pointless. I don't even play with Flash logic anymore. I removed that. Oh, they're using Minecraft Dungeons lore. Okay, that would make more sense. I missed that, because I truly did not want... I saw it, and I'm like, I just don't care. Looks bad. Head turns away, you know. Like, this is super repel run here. I'm running out of double edges. Help. I don't know. Don't knock it till you see it, I guess. Maybe it turns out to be really good. Not my cup of tea. If they pull it off like Super Mario, where they just stick to what is good about Minecraft, similar to how I stuck to all the Easter eggs in Super Mario World, then they'll kill it. Otherwise, they're gonna just... Jack Black has another thing to apologize for, if you know what I mean. Oh my god, I missed 90% twice. Youch. Oak's Parcel. Interesting. I'm gonna go check that right now. I need to get Double Edges and Blizzards back anyways. Excuse me. I'm just gonna get this check out of the way. Goldine, I don't need you. Hypno can actually use Strength and Surf, so I don't mind just having 2 Pokemon. Hi, Chocobos! How'd you get a hold of them so quickly? What the shit? Hi, Chocobos. Alright, Vanilla Lab, if you will. It's so early, it makes sense just to check it on my way back healing. I don't have Fly either. This could be Fly. Take these with you. Damn it. Can you imagine there was a dungeon in Pallet Town? I stood a chance to just escape rope and save time. Envision that I ever have that kind of luck? I actually haven't had anything important other than just a single check. I wonder if it's coded that way in Dorando, that they can't put anything in Pallet Town that's important. Yeah, probably because then you might be able to connect out and leave before you do any of the important stuff. That's probably what it is. Okay, we're safe now. Take some of these, take 2 of these, I gotta take a couple of these, I can do some math in my head, and I'm gonna do these, and then I'm gonna take a bunch of max repels like these, and we're good to go. And an escape rope, like these. I always miss you, Chocobos. The absolute fucking shit, man. Hello, hi, how you doing? It's been a rough day. My brain's not working. I'm playing Door Rando. There's gonna be a few extra F-bombs. Oh, while supporting Little Homies for Sick Kids Hospital. Oh, I should... You know what I should do before doing this again? Just drowning? Don't do that. I should go fight the rival and get the prize from Oak. Because it could be Fly. It could be, and that'd be very important. Because the other thing, too, is I don't want to be stuck on the other side of Mount Moon. Not that that'd be a huge deal right now, because I can use Mount Moon as a way to teleport back to Viridian City, and I also have Pallet Warp. But, you know. We're here. Let's just do this. What have you been up to these days, Chocobos? Hope everything's well with the job and the editing. You have seemed to have found the videos that you like to make. That's good. We're not going to get Cerulean Cave access very early on here. I could get HMO 3 and Boulder Badge. Within Mount Moon. Technically. I think this is about the same speed as Pallet Warp. Probably a tiny bit slower. I just don't care to click on and do it. We're good. See, the good thing about me in marathons is not about me being the best player. It's about me being the most entertaining. There it is. We needed that. That's very early and does nothing for us, in fact. Although it's saying it does. What does that do? No, it doesn't. Why'd that all light up so much? Weird. Oh, I'm gonna heal real quick again. I literally turned off notifications on my phone or on my computer on top of like sounds for notifications. I'm not quite sure why it keeps doing that for me. Hate it. Okay. Ah, that's fair. Has anyone else ever noted that Windows kind of sucks? Where am I going here? I beat you up. Oh, you watched it, Sai? You poor soul. I'm so sorry you had to look at that. I'm so sorry, man. How's wifey Bo? Is she back in school now? Blowing things out of her. I mean, look, like, everybody overreacts all the time, right? The same thing happened with Furry Mr. Mime, where they're like, oh my god, this movie looks so bad. It actually turned out to be a pretty decent movie. Very similar to Super Mario. Dodgeball shoulders? I've never heard of that. When you look at Mr. Mime, though, he does have padded shoulders. Now that I think about it. Interesting. This Hypno is just body checking everybody. He's a star in football in high school. Oh, yeah, that's right. She's still healing. Well, that's good. I'm glad she's able to move more now. Bad TM. You're supposed to be Ice Beam. Or Thunderbolt. Would have taken Thunderbolt, too. Something. Look, I would wear dodgeball pauldrons. Like, I'd wear pauldrons if I was on a dodgeball team, okay? Just put some nice padded shoulders in. I have not played dodgeball in an incredibly long time, mainly because I'm not a phys ed teacher. Not that we played that often, but it was the go-to. Such a simple yet fun game. I used to be good at it, too. I couldn't throw for beans in high school, but I could dodge like a motherfucker. I would dodge long enough that they actually had to call a match because the class was done. That was my job, was to stall out the matches for as long as possible, so that everybody else who wanted to have fun after getting hit by the ball were like, ooh, I got 4 hits and all that. I'm just sitting in the back like, how about you get 1 hit on me? And then, we'll see about that. But then we started playing with official dodgeball rules, when they can move up closer to you. And then that's when things got a little bit tougher. But that's supposed to be the point. I wish my team wouldn't die so much. I did my job in dodging. I can't throw, that was their job. But enemy teams knew that they had the arms, I had the hips. They hated me for it. I did what I came to do. I don't think I'm going to get a concussion through it hitting my shoulder. But, you know. Well, my hips tell lots of stories. Pokédoll, TM. Ooh, tough one. I'm going to take the Pokédoll. The TM would be great. But the Pokédoll is just in case I find Copycat Girl, but not the Celadon department store. I can get that check a little faster. Alright, where does this bring me to? Nowhere. Okay. Oh, what? Huh? Why can I fly? Oh my god, Thunder Badge. Right, Thunder Badge is the fly thing. I was like, wait, I have nowhere else to go. I'm stuck. No, I'm not. I'm good. I'm good, chat. I made it. Wow, that was... I haven't played with HMs or HMs enabled in a while with badges, so, you know, a little confused. It's all good. We made it work. Excellent. Let's do the rounds. Okay, we have Hideout. Don't have anything for it. I have Lift Key, but no Hideout Key. I mean, if I'm going to take a ball to the face, I should just dodge better instead, you know what I mean? If I put more armor on, I should just be better at dodge. Add more to my dexterity checks, you know what I mean? That's the way I think about it. Fly Girl, sup? You have nothing. She has speed. She has drugs. What the hell? Why does she have drugs? Ooh, okay. We'll do this quickly. Very good. This map that I'm using is better, but I have to zoom it out because there's, like, the pictures. I have to constantly scroll the things. I'd rather not do that. So... it's make me take a little bit longer because I gotta drag it further across the screen and be more accurate clicking on the little buttons. Merely a nuisance I'm not gonna worry about. This really doesn't matter. I'll probably have to go through this map and just get rid of certain doors I don't care about. There's just some entrances I'm just not gonna give a shit about. Like the back of the fuchsia and this and all, that's not gonna get me anywhere. On the bright side, I am officially in the testing phase of the Questmaster map that I have been making. The Grand Kanto map. I didn't get past 20 minutes in the map because I found an incredible number of sequences that were broken. I also found one extra cool exploit skip that people are allowed to figure out and do because I'm fine with it. It's really cool if you do it. So, if people have the skill to pull it off, hell yeah. If they don't, not a big deal. Wow, instead of Star You Star Me, it was Pidgeotto Pidgeot. That's Faulkner energy. Misty, well done. You're never yourself, Misty. I don't know why. Just be yourself. I will check that TM42. I'm just going to be checking TMs on non-stop here. And be disappointed non-stop. Okay, what do we got here? This is Blaine's Gym. Spooky! Let's do it. 1 minus 2 minus 4 times 0 equals 1. What? No, -1. No, that's impossible. 0, unless... Are we doing bed mass here? Because then 4 times 0... -4 times 0 is 0. No, it's -1. Thank you. There's no way that works out. Hey, Mr. Shoulder Pads, what's up? Oh, it's gonna be painful. I do have full restores just to get through this. No, you could have led with that. Save me the trouble. Yeah, double-edged blizzard is not phenomenal unless you just give me a bunch of gravelers. I'm okay with that. If you give me a bunch of rock types, I'll heal through that to do this quickly. Shouldn't need too many fights in here. Shouldn't. Emphasis on shouldn't. We are gonna need to heal here. Hopefully you don't have anything interesting. That's interesting, unfortunately. Because I can't kill you with one double edge. Might not be able to kill you 2 double edges based on damage rolls. Yeah, so I'm in the testing phases for it. Honestly, I think that's part of the reason why I'm just kind of all over the place. Is I'm so focused on I have to get the Pokemon game show ready. I have to get the 2 maps ready. And I'm just like, there's so much to do with it. And I'm constantly working on it. So I'm just really hyper-focused on that, and just as a result, my brain's not doing anything else. Plus, therapy is tiring. So, do my best, organizing a lot of things. Wait, I missed it. I missed it! No. Oh, thank God. I forgot it's a question. Title 49 of the U.S. Code of Federal Regulations, Part 397.67 states that the motor carrier is responsible for planning routes when hazardous materials are transported. Yes, it was the motor. This is that, right? Yes. Right. It's not the shipper, it's the carrier. I'm really glad I learned U.S. Code to play Archipelago. Poliwag evolves 2 times. Yes, it does. TM28 contains Vice Grip? Oh, that's an excellent... I'm going to say yes, because I feel like that's the way you'd screw me. Oh, my, thank you. Good to know. Skip TM28. I just feel like, based on how the TMs have been going. Pokemon? Pokemon? Pokemon. No, it's Pokemon. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'll just never say it. I'm gonna say it before this fight. It's a nerve-wracking. Now that I know that I could do those, it's nerve-wracking to do the quiz. Because I don't want to get it wrong, because then you have to do a fight. You get punished now. It's not even just doing the fights. Very good. Yeah, map looks very pretty. I've been making a lot of adjustments to it, trying to work with just what I've been given. Unfortunately, there will be updates in September that would super improve the map, but we can't wait until the end of September. But I will be building more maps. I'd like to build more maps. Just got to take it easy and not overdo it like I did with I Want a Maker. It takes a lot of time for me. I like to build very complex and I guess immersive maps. I'm not good at it, but I want to learn to be good at it. You know what I mean? But as a result, it takes a lot of my time up, and I have to spend a lot of my time doing other things too. So just really enjoy it. It's a very good map maker. It's very fun, very traditional, and very pretty. Truthfully, it just gets the job done, and I'm excited for the concept. We're gonna have 5 or 6 themes, I think, in total. We'll be talking with the dev on the day. I don't know if it's gonna be on the day per se. Oh, Mansion from behind. Greetings, Mansion from behind. Where's Mansion from behind here? I will be back because I gotta heal before I do this. I checked the 2 doors at top. I did not. Let's check those first. We'll heal, and then we'll go into mansion and get those checks. It's the behind checks, which means we don't get a lot. The front of mansion gives us a lot more. This is nothing. Backside of T doesn't do anything for us. Man, I'm really excited to show you guys what I've come up with. That's Silphco. Damn it. Alright, Silphco exists early. That's sucky. That sucks. What I can do is probably before doing Silphco, we go check all Celadon first. See if we can find card key just so we can full do Silphco. It's just a really early investment that takes a lot of time but has a lot of checks, so it's just really good. Just sucks. It's boring. Not boring, it's just Pokemon. Literally just I might as well just play Pokerogue while doing Silphco. Because Silphco is just Pokerogue. The other thing I don't necessarily like about this map is it's black and white, just like my game, right? So it's hard to see some of the symbols on the map. Oh, I can actually do this. Oh. Excuse me. Yeah, I'll probably do that. Just make that easier on my eyes. I didn't check TM10 yet. I should. Have an ether and elixir so we can get through these a little bit better. Yeah, I'm excited to show off the map with the racers. It's gonna be a good time. I think it's gonna be a very good time. The skill ceiling is lower too, so frustrations will truly be on whether or not I've built it well. Millie! Hi, Millie. Did you know there's a game after you in Gym Leader Ed's Monster Taming Direct? There's a character named Millie. I found it weird. How's it going, Millie? Happy charity season. We will be talking. I've just been busy. You are famous. I mean, infamous even. Everybody knows the Millie Bug. Except for those who don't, but we don't know those people, so like, you know. Who are they? You are... Oh, yeah, that's great. Thank you. My Hypno spitting fire. You are gonna learn. You will receive it. I have been super, super busy trying to get other things set up. I mean, you could message me too, you know. I'm just saying. I like receiving messages. People can talk to me. I like to believe I'm very good at answering my messages. I don't leave them for very long. Like, the only time message gets left on not read is when I'm legitimately tied up and can't do anything about it. But that's very rare for me, so, you know. You instigated our last convo? You came out of nowhere! You flew in like a bat out of hell. What else am I supposed to do? Ooh. Plus, I kind of have a problem with messaging people sometimes because, and I'm not saying this is you, but I've just kind of been, I guess for lack of better term, no, ghosted is the correct term. I've been ghosted a lot, so I just kind of have a bit of a, not a chip on my shoulder, but I just stop messaging because I feel like I'm bothering people. That's what I'm saying. I know it's not against me particularly. It's just part of it, honestly, is what the hell? That's not flamethrower. There we go. Part of it is what I'm doing in therapy is sort of. How do I say this without just burning everyone on the internet? Lead by saying it's nothing against anyone. That's what I do. So it's nothing against anyone. But part of my training for me has been, I mean, I have a hypno with flamethrower. Are you ready? No, little bro, he's on fire. But what I have been doing is sort of taking liberties and steps and doing things that stimulate what I need and don't bring the worry of things that I want. Which sounds very monk-like, and it kind of is. But essentially, part of it is... How do I explain this? I'm trying to explain it in a way that I don't have to explain my entire life story to people. Essentially, the things that I need in life right now need to come with less stress and more things that I can control. Because there are a lot of things that I am training for in therapy to prepare for things I do not control. So if I am worrying about things I don't control while trying to train to get back into the real world to face things I do not control, leaving myself in that environment where I am constantly having to control things I do not control when I am not ready to do the things that I cannot control would be bad for me. Why do you have nothing but dragons? There's 3 of them in the game. That's better right after I ran out of blizzards. It's okay, flamethrower will turn into a piece of coal. Oh no, he did it back. But way worse. But yeah, basically part of that is, like, just messaging people out of the blue. I'm a very social person. And people can say, like, I've messaged people a lot in the past. But yeah, part of it is, like, I've slowed down on DMing and stuff like that simply because I'm nervous that people are not happy with me, even though I know that's not the case. Or there's just something going on in their life and I want to help them with that. And as a result, that also brings stress because then I cannot help people feel better, you know what I mean? Dice roll. Whee! 4. Very good. Nice hit. Very good to do during the speed run. It's the perfect time to do it, honestly. Power plant. Let's go. Wait, D6 out of stock. Oh yeah, it's on a timer. Yeah. Yeah, we just have to check the items in here. I don't have to fight the 50. Wait, no, that's the... Oh my god. Brain is doing the thing. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm going through right now. I appreciate that, Millie. I've never been one to shy away from therapy or be afraid of therapy. Therapy in this particular instance has made me realize I have actually gone through... Wait, you did 2 4 attacks? Oh no. Hit. There you go, damage. Therapy has helped me realize that I've actually gone through a lot of stuff and has left me in a very scarred state. But not one I can't recover from because I've recovered from it before. Many times. Which is part of the reason why it's a very different scenario this time. I essentially have a mental block with going back to work. I am stuck in a state of I love streaming and I want this to be my forever job. Which is, you know, what everybody wants and not everybody can get. And that comes with its own stressors. But therapy is empowering me to not be upset that I can't knock myself out of this funk, but rather to embrace it and recognize that it is a funk that took a lot for it to bring upon me. So it's kind of like, I didn't leave it to rot, but rather it took a lot for me to get to this particular state. This brings me to Sella. Oh, okay. This brings me to Saffron. Sup, dude? Don't kick me through again. So as always, this lets me have a new fly point. It's cool. But that's good. So now we have access to Saffron. I don't know. I think that is logically an access with having fly on you. You don't want streaming to be your forever job? I think for me, the big thing that I really like about streaming is the element that I'm the boss. I think that's really what it is. So it's not like, oh wow, I did find both sides of the mansion. That's pretty good. All right. From doing a values worksheet with my therapist, I'm very much a person who values, above all else, a work-life balance, having fun, and being able to be social and helping other people. And it just so happens that content creation hits all those checks. And once you find something like that, and you hear how other people have a great time with their job and the like, you know, it leads to you thinking about whether or not you'd really enjoy anything else when you kind of feel like you found what you want. Unfortunately, the thing that I found that I want is just unsustainable in its current environment. And that's good. I mean, that in itself is a good thing too, because like I very much think in a business-oriented thing. The reason why we're going to be having again another, I guess, change in future content in 2025 with sort of the calendar of creation, is because I think what ends up happening is when I think in a business term, and what I think about what's going to help me feel the most successful through a said grind would be doing content that empowers me the most and empowers people around me the most. Which is why 2025... Oh, I can't hit this button. Okay. Can I hit this button before grabbing the item, though? I don't know. I'm going to check that right now. Like, Pokemon will still be the focus. I definitely am never going to, like, throw away... So can I hit the button? I can hit the button. Okay, noted. That's good to know for future speedruns. I don't have to be afraid of that. But yeah, year by year at this point, with just reflection on content creation, and frankly, to be honest with you, ignoring coaches. I think I'm done with stream coaches. I don't know. It's nothing against them per se. They're trying their best, and they're working with tools that just aren't gonna support anybody but the typical experience. But I've just learned kind of like what I like and what I need to do in order for me to keep a grind going. I'm not getting bored of streaming by any chance. In fact, I feel almost invigorated with being able to think this way. And I don't also feel like I'm just going to fuck it, do whatever I want type of deal. I'm still clinical. I'm still business-oriented with it, but business-oriented with a charity in mind, as well as being focused on collaboration and being focused on, like, empowering other streamers. So I think that's something that does lack, is people collaborate, but they don't empower each other's content. That's why I appreciate, like, Zeph and Harry and other people who do stream on the regular, because I feel like they try, and whether or not it goes to be as a position or not, they have strong morals that bring them to being spectacular content creators at the same time. So that's kind of where I want to be with it, and show that off more. I don't want to be better than anybody else. I want to be as good as everybody else and make sure they can come up. I mean, Pine came out of it, Zoe came out of it, a lot of people came out of that stream code. It was one of those, it was a bonding experience that I don't think the stream coach expected in the way that it happened, right? The coach got what they set out to get for us, but simultaneously, it was not born out of becoming successful streamers. It was born out of becoming aware streamers. And I think that's something that a lot of creators still struggle to do. I'm going to be dead honest with you. I would try to be a stream coach. Because my focus would not be on teaching you how to be a streamer. It'd be teaching you how to be an entertainer. Because I can teach you how to be charismatic. I can't teach you how to succeed in the streaming world. Nobody fucking knows how to succeed in the streaming world. It's garbage. It's luck meets opportunity, and everyone's luck and opportunity comes with different things. You could be the Hawk Tua girl getting the fucking, You can be the Hawk Tuah girl getting her own podcast after just literally saying she wants to spit on that thing, or you have to grind for years and then finally have something that just gets discovered out of nowhere by someone important. That's how it can be. I know, I've trained as a coach, and I do feel confident in my coaching abilities. That's part of the reason why I wanted to be a phys ed teacher, was because I know that I have good coaching and good, what's it called? Good leadership skills. Which is part of the reason why in therapy we talk a lot about that, where like the reason why I'm a good teacher is because I have good leadership skills. I'm not afraid to be a leader. I'm not afraid to take the brunt of mistakes as well. Okay, we'll just go to Rock Tunnel. It's a very linear seed. It's not making me go to a bunch of different places. It gave me a Vermilion fly point, but that's not an issue. I know, Chocobos. Unfortunately, being the best that I could be doesn't feed me. You know what I mean? What is this split? Where am I in Rock Tunnel now? Huh. Interesting. Okay. This is a generation I did not expect. Maybe it split that top part. Where? I should have looked at the text. Where am I? What the fuck? What? Okay, this is cosplay guy. So that means that hiker has another hiker facing a wall, potentially? Work on that Stardew, Millie. Are you going to try Fields of Mystria? I'm curious if you have any thoughts on Fields of Mystria. Zest's been having a good time with it. HMO 5. Hilarious. I can't actually use it. Okay, hold on. There's a dude here somewhere. No, this guy's facing down, which means... Where is he? Did he get stuck on the other... Oh, yeah, he's facing to the right, so he's split up top. I got the bottom guy. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there's the cosplay guy, which means someone else is around here. Okay. Rapid head around Stardew. Fair enough. The 1.6 update looks like it gave a lot. I mean, essentially, that's kind of been like what I've been thinking about, right? I'm at the point now where, with content creation, if I'm gonna take it as seriously as I do, I have to be very smart about it, and I feel like I've been very smart about it. But I have to take my reflection and put it into getting out of that mentality that I'm going to just explode one day. It's like the explosion is not in my control. All I can do is put on a consistent show, but the show for me that's going to showcase my skills as well as those around me, because that's what I'm good at, right? I am good at working with other people, which is why I always slightly joke, but also say, like, if I had a team that could help me with graphics, because the weakness that I have right now is video editing skills and graphical skills. If I had a team with that, the number of fucking things that would open up for me, because I'd have the time and the mental capacity, would be enormous. And that's not a plea for it per se, but it's something I want to manifest, because that's kind of what I know would be that breaking point. It's none of this, you know, I'm not going to listen to the hustlers who go like, go learn it yourself and watch videos. I already know it's not going to be successful. I've tried. And I've tried in many different capacities, and it's not my strength, right? I'm not good at it, and that's okay. That's not a bad thing, because what I lack in video editing, I make up in on-camera personality. And the people who tell you that they go hustling and bustling and all this other shit, they ignore the fact that some of the biggest people do have teams. And even if they didn't start on teams, they had their luck meet opportunity when they had nothing. And then they got the team together to make it explode. So it seems to be this weird thing that creators don't remember, where it's like, they got big because they got noticed by someone bigger potentially, or just noticed in general. They did something new, they did something creative, they got people's attention, and then they doubled down on it because they saw the opportunity and jumped on it like a piece of meat, or broccoli, whichever one you would prefer. Okay, this person's right here, facing the ground again. I mean, I still think, Kami, and I don't lie to people when I say this, you know? I will be truthful with people if they want the truth. There are a lot of people in here who I met through streaming, like they are streamers themselves. And I do think the majority of you have great on-camera personality. And that oftentimes the thing that is sort of the sticking point that I think muddles your views on content creation, not just yours, but the view on content creation or sort of success, is the foundations of real life is just getting in the way, right? I'm very fortunate that real life kind of fucked me over so that I had more time to stream. And that's kind of almost like a typical Star story, where it's like, yeah, I had nothing, and then suddenly God found me, or something like that, right? So for me, it was, I got injured and my jobs got lessened, and then I took different jobs and had just life transitions, and now I'm here, right? So I've been given the time and the opportunity, and at the same time, I seized it. You know, I just didn't let it go. I tried to build upon it because I wanted to build upon something within my own means. So, ooh, bicycle, thank you. All right, let's do some exploring here, shall we? We got some TMs to look at. Karate. Bind. Shit. Okay, good. I keep forgetting to drag something down here. I'm going to grab the bicycle. It's just something that's not stuck in my mind. I usually don't get bicycle. Bicicleta. Okay, so there's an item right here, and then there's gonna be this person over here. This is the guy I was looking for. He's here somewhere. There he is. That's a weird. That's an uncommon split in that room. You don't have those two separated very often, which is why it threw me off when I was in a corridor. I was very confused. We're doing well, though. We're getting everybody along the way, not have to take any of the extra... Like, there's no extra... extra corridor we have to find yet. Man, I do believe... that I am a very good... collab partner. Oh, where is this bitch? Oh, I hate you so much. Where are you? There you are. Ugh. This junior trainer. Disorienting. I mean, yeah, it's what I told you, Chocobos. What the hell happened, my man? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That is unnecessary pressure for no reason. Secret key. Okay, so we got some doors we're unlocking. That's not much anything. Nice. But yeah, like, I do think that... like, truthfully, if it was easier to tell people... Because some people don't want to hear it, right? Truthfully, if I could just go out and be like... You're good at being in a team. You're good at being alone. You're good at being... Like, if you could just be honest with yourself in that, I'm good at both, right? And that's not being cocky. That's being honest. I'm good at both. I know how to carry a show by myself, and I also know how to share the spotlight, right? And I am a heavy presence in the show. And I know that there are some streamers where I watch them and I go, fuck, if you just had one or two people that you could stream with every day, not only would your energy be way higher, but if you built around that and everybody produced their side of the content and just kind of like accepted, okay, this person's going to carry a show, I'm just going to be entertaining when I can and stuff like that. Like, if people could think in that teamwork sense, I guarantee you a lot of the small mentality streamers, like the streamers who are stuck at the bottom and cannot break out or figure out anything to do for it, would just be even happier. Not even just more so, just happier. While still having the space where you're not just turning your life into streaming, right? That's the trap. Is like, if you find something, so for example, if you're a big D&D person, right, and you are the one that generally DMs, turning your hobby into a job like I did. It's both right now. Which is fine. That's fine. That's good. Video games are my life. But, like, having all of that happen, you have to find the balance, and some people get really burnt out on that really, really quickly, right? takes a lot of thinking and takes a lot of limit testing, knowing how much you want to share. And sometimes the reality is there's just going to be certain limits that people have that they just will not be able to achieve. And that's not to take away from their capabilities or their ability to change how they feel. But it can be very difficult to accept that it's like, man, I'm just not going to succeed in this particular environment. Which means if you want to succeed in the general environment, it won't be through that avenue. And you have to be okay with that. It's so tough to say, though. This is the stuff I work on with my therapist. It's tough to fucking say. It's really tough. And it's easy for me to say because I don't have anything on the line right now, right? But pressures are mounting, which is why we're taking the next step in our learning with determining, like, what does it take for me to get back into the workforce? Because now I actually have monetary pressure and I have things I have to do. So now all of the tools that have helped me up to this point don't get me over this next ledge, right? And that's the same thing with streaming. I will not be able to grow necessarily. Well, okay, that's a lie. So the moment I started doing shorts, I did way better on long form and short form. And my numbers, I don't know how to track them, but number has gone up, right? It's basic editing, and I recognize that until I build, if I ever wanted to build scripted long form content, my numbers will be what they are, and they'll either hit the metrics that they get, or they will flop all the same, and that's okay, because then I can recognize that. Because now I'm at the point where I can look at my videos and go, change that to be more clickbaity. Take that word out. Take that. Put that in. Put that tag in. Like, it's more of a puzzling game, right? And that's what stimulates me. I love solving things. Why the hell did I end up here? Wow, this brought me to Vermilion City twice? Oh, that's curious. Hello. Oh, good. I needed you. I ran out of escape ropes. Fancy meeting you here. Hey, I appreciate it, Kami. This is just kind of all the stuff that I think about nonstop. I wouldn't be saying that I just take streaming seriously to try and milk a couple of more subs out of people in stream. I say what I mean, and I think the way that I want to exist. That's the only way I know to exist. Like my dad said, find something you like and make money out of it. That's the best way to live. It's a realistic way to live. There's no, like, what else are you going to do? What else can you do, right? If everything sucks in the world, find something that doesn't. And that sounds weird to say, but when you think about it, if everything looks like it sucks... Another T-door? God damn it. And everything looks like it has a T-door requirement. Equally means that if everything looks like it sucks, that means something has to be good. Everything can be good, if you could find it. I still don't remember how to check this. If I look up here... Yeah, I don't know exactly what this does. Ooh, it's really an access. Excellent. Yeah, man. I mean, honestly, it's just exactly why that's kind of the shape I want to take. My therapist brought up a really good point. Me being a motivational speaker as a job seemed kind of scary to me, but it sounds like I really am just a natural-born motivational speaker. Like, I'm just somebody who always speaks truth, which is what a motivational speaker does. I'm afraid to share, but I share all the time, so what does that mean? You know what I mean? It's weird. So yeah, either way. So I'm working on with therapy. Hero! Good to see you, man.
Nobody tosses a dwarf.
Nice, 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 nice. Oh god, okay. I'm gonna battle here. That's a 3 plus a 2. Alright, 5. Oh god, we're going off! No! That's a 4. Oh, fuck. Okay, here we go. Okay, boys. Okay. Fair enough. All right, let's go. 1, 2. Okay, we're on number 4. Number 5. Shit. 5. I'm here now. There's 6 more there. 2. The chunk. That worked, right? Ooh. You have points to burn? That's fair. That's exactly how it's supposed to work. It was a furious attack. I don't know how much you did in total. I didn't bring out my counter, but here we are. Anyways. How you doing, hero? By the way, anybody who wants to be a part of the September charity AP, make sure you get your votes in. I believe I said by tomorrow night. I need everybody to tell me. It's a bit thin. I'm not going to blame people. If you got a busy September, you got a busy September. But in case you didn't see the message, you want to be a part of it. It is themed around, yeah, by tomorrow, yeah. It is themed around making all of your items in other people's worlds, so that could just be even just health items and stuff like that. You don't have to do anything too serious, and you also don't have to participate with the theme. You could just come in and play AP. But yeah. It's the co-op run, the true co-op run, where you truly are relying on your friends to give you stuff to proceed. Good old Bill. That's another tea door. I have a feeling we're getting tea soon, or not. Wait, am I out of... No, I'm not. I have cerulean. I was about to say I'm out of doors. No, I'm not. Good job, Brain. You're doing it. Ah, Brain's awake now. Oh, shit. Actually, before we continue, I'm gonna go quickly grab... I'm gonna go quickly make myself a protein shake. Thank you for watching. Be back in just a moment. If you want to donate for the Bloodlight Cream set, 1 entry. You only get 1 entry no matter how much, but you got to donate a minimum of $15. And that'll also help you roll bigger dice, working towards the dice boss. Remember, if you beat the dice boss... If you beat the dice boss, you will be getting a giveaway. Regardless of how much you donate, everyone will be allowed into it. Oh, what did they just announce here? For Archipelago. Racing Pairs 2v2 tournament for Multithon Rivals. Ooh. Oh, no, this is the one we couldn't do. Darn. Yeah, I wasn't free for this one. Interesting. Neat. All right. I'll be right back, chat. Thank you for watching. Consult chair. Chair's got you. Actually, you know what? You guys can talk to the boss while you're gone. How dare they? There you go. You can ask the boss any questions while I'll BRB. Okay? Okay, you got this. Believe in it. you doing, Noble? Oh, this is dangerous. So now that I can have almond breeze milk, you can see Lord Milo if you do, or God Milo if you just you know, donate. But what's it called? Now that I can have almond breeze milk, which is great because it tastes like nothing, but you mix it with chocolate protein powder and mango. Oh, fresh mango and chocolate protein powder in almond breeze is delicious. This is dangerous. Ooh. I don't know, man. My friend from Sri Lanka, we used to make fun of him because he had cases of mango drink. We called it mango drink. It was just mango juice, but it was in a can. Apparently, it's very popular in Sri Lanka, and we didn't know why. But shit, when I had that stuff, like I go over there and I would just chug it. I was like, why? Why is mango drink so tasty? What is this? What is this? Why is this so delicious? It's just fucking mango drink. Because mangoes are good, apparently. What's up? And now mixing like fresh mango with chocolate protein powder and everything is just woo. Very, very nice. We shall swiftly make work of Giovanni's gym. He's got nothing on flamethrower hypno. So unlike today and yesterday and Monday, as a reminder for tomorrow, I will be intentionally later in the day starting stream. I have to make all my food during the day, and then we will be streaming a couple hours before myself and Harry come together to play Deep Rock Galactic. I haven't played a lot of Season 5. I want to play more of it. I meant to give you guys another roguelike this week, but just didn't have time. Yesterday I ended up being Poke Rogue, had a lot of fun with that. We set up our inverse run. Can't wait for my brain to frickin' melt over that. And then the rewiring after. Oh boy, the rewiring. And then that'll be it for the week. I will be doing the giveaway draw offline for the Bloodlight Cream dice set. And then next week we have the Mr. Mime dice set. $15 donation gets you in for Mr. Mime between September 9th to 13th. If you want a list of that, of the order of that, I have it in Discord. I'm also making sure that everybody is kept very up to date. So make sure you turn on your notifications. Just for September. After that, you can turn them all off. Don't worry about it. Oh, man. I'm really looking forward to this September. Lots of things going on. Lots of charity stuff. We got Sky. We got, I guess, Millie. We've got Tora next week. We've got the marathon. We got the game show I'm making headway on after I get all the Questmaster stuff done. We're going to talk to Totoro's Bang Bus about the dice sets. We're going to talk to Julian, the dev of Questmaster. Be reaching out to new people. Yeah, man, I found this rendition on OC Remix. It's a really good one. I found a few songs of Golden Sun to add to this list. Constantly looking to see if I can find new tracks, older and new. I think I have a couple of Breath of Fire on this as well. Ooh, that's a tough one for us to hit still. If we get EQ on this moveset, we'd be fine. That would also be our way to hit Chansey. I know it's asking a lot, but like, I'm just saying. EQ can hit the... Can also hit the, slow bro without us needing Thunderbolt. Want that mango drink. Mango. I forgot, Chocobos, are you a Trails fan? I know the new Mana game came out, or is coming. Visions of Mana? I can't remember if you're a Trails fan. The image of Mr. Fuji tied up. What? Excuse me? Yeah, Mana. Yeah, I know Mana's a big one for you. What image are you looking at where Mr. Fuji is tied up? Oh, on the train. Yeah, I have no idea. I kept looking at it. He looks like a far. You know the Pokemon breeder from Gen 1 card game? From the Gen 1 TCG? He looked. That's what it reminds me of. The Pokemon breeder. Like, go look at the card, the original Pokemon breeder card. That's what it looks like to me. That's why I always get confused when I look for him. Or he looks like Blaine in a farmer's hat. Also, I think that's supposed to be the Poke Flute on his back, because I think he's holding hands with one of the children in his daycare, or in his sanctuary. I think that's a kid, or is that a Pokemon? I can't freaking tell. I have no idea what's. He just looks like Pokemon breeder to me. Oh my god, Zeph. It's like attracting flies with honey, except you use Lloyd's ass. How you doing, Zeph? No, I was just asking if Chocobos was a Trails fan. Because I know he's a Tails fan. He's a Mana fan. Oh, yeah, it might be Cubone, that's what it is. Pokeflute and Cubone. That would make sense. Well, when Zeph gets around to... Oh my god, the gyms just keep flowing. Let's go. Misty sold out to Giovanni and Koga. Team Rocket has taken over Cerulean City. It's over. Are you a fan of Skies of Arcadia, Chocobos? I can help you fill that hole a little bit. Man, once Zeph gets through Trails of Cold Steel 2, I will play Trails of Cold Steel 3 randomized. I think we have to get that on the Buy My Stream time, though. I believe that's on the list. So once that gets achieved... Frame year 2 for Trails, but that's cool. What? Wait, what? What? No, it's a game, dude. It's a game. You're married and I have a girlfriend. So I don't swing that way. But anyways, yeah. I have a Skies of Arcadia game that Pine pointed me to, where it focuses on the ship aspect, like the ship battle aspect, not so much the whole skies aspect, which is kind of like... Okay, the ship, in my opinion, was one of the cooler but still weaker aspects of that game, but like it was a cool aspect that they did. Do I think that You know, the jugglers do talk about dropping their balls a lot, you're not wrong. There's one dude who's just like, oh, drop my balls. And that's like, yeah, I guess you did. Voice drops 3 octaves. Losing in Pokemon made me a man. I can't choke. I drank all the mango drink. This is like, you know how some people can just chug down beer? I can chug this down. It's thick. It's a thick shake, so, you know. It's smooth, though. That's the thing. It's so tasty, and it's very, very empowering. The protein in it is like 20% of the total protein you need in your day. It's a lot. Soul Badge in the Soul Badge gym. Weird. You have a great drive home, Kami. We'll keep it classy. We'll ensure that we find something to fill Chocobo's hole in his life. Ideally with video games. Actually, I was watching my friends play Raft last night. I didn't realize... I didn't realize the way you revive your incapacitated friends is you carry them to bed and you lie them down. This had my friend, he died in the ocean, and Suwako jumps in. No, Suwako died in the ocean. And then my friend's like, I'm coming to get you. He's got like a shark chasing him while he's swimming with Suwako dead in his hands. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, don't worry, they just need a nap. Mauled by a shark? Sleep it off. That's what the message is being said. It's just, I didn't expect it because I've never seen it. It's an AP game. If I ever got the game, I would try it because I do like Valheim and I would like to go back to Valheim. But yeah, like, it does look like a very interesting game. But it just caught me off guard where it's like, how do we revive guys? And Suwako's like, you gotta put me in bed. I'm like, what? Not even making it sound weird. It's just a weird concept. You just lie him down. Can we 5-player crabs yet? No. They've done some updates, so I haven't checked it out yet. And then for some reason, the boars are like, they look like zebras. They're zebra boars. Ooh, 2 TMs. Very good, actually. We'll check that if we get into another fighting area. Try and save some time by not just checking that nonstop. When I have to activate the bicycle. Okay, where are you going? Okay, well, we have to check to see if this is Indigo Plateau. If not, I'd rather not have to go here. Yeah, there's a fucking trailer for it, man! There's a fucking trailer for her, for the Talk to a podcast. I don't know why. It looks so cheesy, too. She does the wink and everything. My favorite comment on the trailer was, can I have her PR team? This looks like a wild time. Yeah, so the Hawk Tour girl... So, first of all, the Minecraft trailer, the Minecraft movie trailer was put out today. And, on top of that, there was also the announcement that the Hawk Tour girl is setting up a podcast called The Talk Tua. And she's just gonna be... It's sold as... I will be talking with awesome people and having friendly conversations. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Clearly didn't think about how to advertise this, because that means jack shit. It's shit that's... So it's like every podcast then. But then I saw a couple of, like, clips, and I don't know if it's from her podcast or other podcasts she's been on, but it's just talking, like, stereotypical women man shit. Like, just like, I think the one that I saw was her talking about, not the one I think, the one that I saw was her talking about if her and her man are both afraid of spiders, she shouldn't be expected to be the one to kill the spider. Or it's like if the man is afraid of a spider and she's not, but she's still expected to kill the spider, that's like a red flag. Or something really fucking stupid. Yeah, Hawk Tuah is the whole story. It literally is the whole story. Her entire legacy is a bunch of dudes were just like, finally, someone admits this. The story. That's it. That's it. And the best part is, in her trailer, if you can listen to it nonstop, all the way through. She says something like, you know, everybody has their own opinions, and it's time to listen to mine. After she said that she would spit on a penis, it's time for her to talk. Chat, you know what that means for freedom of speech? Fuck. The world is in shambles, but then we have stuff like the Talk-Tua in the Minecraft movie to just bring us back to reality that it's still fucked in so many ways. Really makes you think. It really, really makes you think. It shouldn't, but it does make you think. More than they'll ever think, but it makes you think. Yeah, like she's like a change in the environment. No, that's been a popular opinion for a lot of people. I'm not gonna get deeper into that, but like, you know, as a phys ed teacher. Yeah, I think that's actually one of the biggest, like, you know what it reminds me of? Funko Fusion? What do you mean Funko Fusion? What is the Funko world doing now? What is Funko trying to do now? Where am I gonna put Funko number 69,420? That wasn't meant to, those are just the numbers that came to mind, sorry. I was thinking about the Talk-Tua podcast. Yeah. You know what it reminds me of? You know the Friday? Like the girl who sang Friday? Rebecca Black? That's what it reminds me of, like just how fast jumped on it. There are eviler examples of people who jumped on internet fame, but fuck those people. A Disney Infinity... Oh, that terrible looking game. Oh god, that looks as good as the Minecraft movie. Unless you actually like it, then I'm sorry for shitting on your game. I judge merely by looks. Bad me. Except Lego Dimension, like, Lego games are good. Lego games are fun. They're not my go-to on a Thursday night, but like, the Lego games are cool. Wait, autograph things at cons for Funkos? What do you mean? Yeah, no, I'm not trying to like defame Rebecca Black. I'm just saying, like, in terms of you take something so simple and then just try to explode it as hard as possible. Kind of like what we were talking about with content creation, right? The system works. She is definitely like she's used her platform and her money for charity, right? I think Rebecca Black. Like, she's actually one of the good people who turned internet fame into something productive. Oh, no, Noble. Tearing down every single person's dreams today with the Minecraft movie and Talk-Tua. Wow, I never thought I'd get to this point in my life. That's weird movement. I've never done that in a while. I haven't done that in a very long time. Whatever. Too busy thinking about Talk-Tua again. Asking harassing voice actors to sign Funkos and reselling. Oh, that's... Oh, fuck. That's just like getting signatures from... cartoon... Or, oh my god, what are they called? Comic books. I don't get that, though. Like, what's the point? Other than, I get it, to make the money, but, like, why... You're not flipping a house, you know, unless you have the one ring from the MTG set that's currently priced at $12 million or something dumb. Where you have to keep looking over your shoulder because some nerd's gonna come out with a Halo glaive and try and kill you from a bush just to get a $12 million card in her hand. Which, frankly, that's the problem with that. Like, this is... I don't know. I don't know, man. A Funko Pop house? Is that a house made of Funko Pops stacked on top of each other? Or is it a house that has so many Funko Pops in it, you're afraid that it's become a collecting place for Funko Pops, and therefore they will all attack you, like in Resident Evil Village? Like, you know that part where the doll brings out all her dolls and they start attacking you? That's where I imagine the Funko Pop house would be in a horror game. Both at the same time. I think that's nightmare fuel. Funko Pop of these years. If we take the head off of one Funko Pop and then replace it with Iron Man's head, is it still the original Funko Pop? Of all the things that I never watched WandaVision, I just had my girlfriend explain to me what happened in WandaVision, but the Ship of Theseus part was the cool part in that show. With the two visions looking at each other. I was like, oh fuck. This is the kind of Inception shit I want without watching Inception. Still haven't watched Inception. I love those parts. Go, Lemmings, go! I can't tell if it's a good movie or not, because I know a lot of people just meme on it. So I'm like, is this actually a legitimate movie that should warrant my time, or is it just one of those people truly just did not want to think watching a movie and go from there? Yeah, that's creepy, Noble. That's nightmare fuel. Would that make it a glass? Would that make it a greenhouse then? Because it'd be like plastic as the outside. This song is so good. I've never played Lemmings. I think I've seen the game. It's like you have to build the bridge for them to get across, right? This is such a great remix. I don't know the original song, but I don't need to. This song bops. That's a lot of lemonade. Haven't found a soda pop yet. We have fresh water and lemonade. Tons of lemonade. My girlfriend has sold off a lot of her Funko Pops now. She used to have a ton of them. Between her and her sister? No. My girlfriend would store her Funko Pops in her sister's walk-in closet, I think. I don't remember exactly how it went. But yeah. I've never been a collector. The most I collected was cards. But even then I collected cards to play them, not to collect them. So I don't know. I don't hate on it. I've never understood the whole point of collecting like Gundams or figurines and stuff like that. Because for me, it's like if I collect it, I want to use it. The coolest thing was Bionicles. I only had 2 Bionicles, but I had like the black and the red Bionicle, and we used them because I'd actually fight Bionicles with my friend. Like we'd just be like, you know, just run them into each other. That's 12-year-olds, but who gives a shit? I love Bionicle. Those things were cool. And then they got really funky and they started to look like Transformers. They just kind of lost the feel for me. I don't know what a Nendroid is. What the hell's a Nendroid? Is that a Funko Pop variant? Is that an alternate universe version? Is that Wish.com's version? The Lemmings box art has a disclaimer? What? No lemmings were hurt while making this game? Bakugan, damn. One game shop that I used to go to, they were trying to clear out some of their inventory, so they gave my friend and I a 2-player starter pack of Zatch Bell, the card game. Which actually turned out to be a very interesting game. It just didn't sell for shit. That and Dreamscape. They gave us, like, a bunch of random booster boxes of Dreamscape things, which was HeroClix, but way more complicated than HeroClix, if you could believe it. HeroClix was complicated with just the sheer number of abilities. Like it was like the Pokemon of the figurine world with how many abilities and different things could happen on it. I never got to play HeroClix officially though. I only played with my one friend. He was really good at it and I wasn't. He had a lot of good HeroClix and mine were like, I had one very strong limited edition one, which I think got kind of beat up now. Oops. But I wanted to get into figurines. I have a couple of Axis and Allies boosters up top. Warhammer I can never get into though. Warhammer scares the shit out of me. It looks way too serious of a game for me to get into. It's complicated. It's also from what my cousin used to play. He said it's pretty expensive to keep up with. Alright, what do we got on? This is the first Pokedex check. This brought me to Pewter. Hell yeah. I am going to finish Cerulean, though. Yeah, Yeah. Oh, that's amazing, Nolan. Yeah, no, like, I follow the Warhammer, Twitch channel, because I found the tournament one day, and I'm like, oh, this is neat. Like, just the amount of calculations going in. It looks boring, but I think it's because you have to be into... I think it was the fact of the min-maxing, of being able to, like, determine targets and stuff like that. I think that's what I found the most curious. But playing it, like, from what, because my, he played Chaos Marines, I think? Or Blood Marines? I've mentioned what he played before. I had it right before, I don't remember anymore. But he played it for a couple of years, but between him managing his family and, like, painting all the figurines and then going to events and stuff like that, the events were expensive, to get the good figurines were expensive, and then to build, like, to assemble a team was expensive, and they changed quite frequently. So... kind of sounded almost like Yu-Gi-Oh! With how expensive it can be, because I know, and I have friends that will swear up and down that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not expensive as long as you buy things at the current time. And I'm like, the moment you start telling me I have to play the stock market just to afford to play a game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Tells me more than enough about whether or not I should play Yu-Gi-Oh! Good for you if you're into it. But if I gotta think about, oh, I have cut, shit. I do have cut. Good brain. Good thinking brain. But the thing is, like, when they talk about the expense, it's the matter of I'm gonna talk to these guys, get some items, I think. Fresh one. God dang it, give me a soda pop. I don't know, Pokemon TCG, depending on, it still gets kind of pricey. If you play Modern, it's not too, or, like, if you play the current meta, it's not too bad. MTG... There are pauper versions of MTG you can still do okay with, to my understanding. Yeah, you have to buy the rulebook too. Yeah. I think that was, like, he showed me the books, and just 3 or 4 books alone were $200 together. Which astounded me. Harry has said that the Final Fantasy TCG is actually pretty affordable. That's why he plays it. And the meta's not necessarily dry either, so that's cool. I would have, like, gotten into HeroClix. There was another game where you built the environment, which is what I really... HeroScape. I really wish I could have played HeroScape. Because HeroScape looked so fun. But unfortunately, my friend got, like, an incomplete pack. He got an incomplete set, and we couldn't play it in full. But, like, HeroScape looked like the shit. You got to build your own environments, and then you built armies and stuff like that. Oh, man. That would have been the dream, because it was randomized. I was a randomizer lover before I even knew it. Oh, Kami plays the Final Fantasy TCG? He should talk to Harry about it. Or maybe he already has. Is the Digimon TCG actually fun? I only have, like, the original cards. Like, I have very, very old cards. I never understood how that game worked either. There were a bunch of numbers there, and just... My friend tried to introduce me to Cardfight Vanguard, which was a neat concept of turning monsters into energy. It was a neat little thing. What are we sponsored by today? Potion Bridge. That's how I feel about this seed right now. Very barren. I feel like I have a lot and have nothing at the exact same time. Shadowverse. I've heard, Am I thinking of the same game? Oh, you collect... Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. I don't know. I tried to get back into older hobbies. Like, I tried getting back into MapleStory and seeing how I do with MMOs. Just didn't hold my attention. I enjoyed my time with it. It's just the problem was I'm so fucking busy. I just feel so busy and tired. But I did have my little fun there for a couple months of going back into modern MapleStory. It was interesting to see the changes and everything they did. I don't think it's just being older. I don't know if it's being older. I honestly... I think it's just cost. I think I would still play card games if I didn't spend hundreds of dollars on it. You know what I mean? Like, it's really hard for me to legitimize spending $7 on a pack of cards. Because near the end of me playing MTG, I just stopped buying packs and booster boxes. I just bought singles. But that's not very fun. Because part of it was the experience of opening packs. You know, the gacha aspect was kind of exciting, but also you could get some hidden gem cards, and it was also because I wanted to build out of anything I was given, because I like playing cube and draft format. So opening the packs was neat because I get this really crappy card and I go, how can I make this crappy card work? But I can't afford to have that creative space anymore, so I just sort of had to give up and just play cards that I knew that I wanted to work. And then when they didn't work out, I was like, oh crap, I spent $5 on a card, but I could have spent $7 on 10 cards that may have not worked out, right? Yeah, I could go visit the bike voucher and be like, hey, I have a bike, but what does this do for me? I know your sale ended a month ago, but like, can I still get a discount? Oh, it's a Kaseki song. Zeph's ears perk up. Thoughts of Wazi go across your mind. You're filled with determination as your hand grips around the hilt of the sword that you don't own, but you wish you did. Or gun tonfas. Whatever you prefer. But I think that's the main thing, was the way that I like playing is I like playing draft formats, so like Friday Night Magic, where you do the drafting format. I liked playing that. I didn't like playing standard. I played standard for a long time. Like, I played all just organized formats, but I really, really just started liking drafting. But there weren't a lot of people in the card shops that did drafting. Like, they do it for the Friday Night Magic for the fun of it, and then they just go back to playing standard. So it was hard. Like, I had to play with the friends that I had on a regular basis for it to be something that we could enjoy, right? So, you know, you just don't... I don't hang out with those friends anymore. I'm better off without them, and as a result, you sort of lose that, which sucks. That's how it be. But I think that's the main thing of it. Like, if I had to choose a hobby to spend on, is video games, right? Because it both benefits my job and it benefits just what I'm going to get a lot of time out of. I have a lot of friends that play video games. I have access to it as long as I have a computer, right? So. Part of it, too, is it was also storage, right? All the computer games are here. Yeah, Steam ever dies, I lose all my games. That's kind of terrifying to think about. Don't want to think about that. If they could stop doing that thing over in the other side of the world and, you know, trying to blow up the world or some shit, that'd be really kind of them. But, yeah. Okay, let's get everything else done here at Cerulean, because I do have cut. We have 3 more doors we can hit up. We could also go over to the right. Should I do the right stuff? I should probably do the right stuff. Although I'm still looking at Zero Sphere stuff, so maybe not. Maybe not yet. Let's leave these doors for now. This is technically Sphere 0 still. Because nothing was required to get to Pewter. See what other tools we can get ourselves before we get ahead of ourselves here. What's down here? Nothing. There's nothing for me to buy currently. Oh, hold on. It continues. Oh, it continues. Oh, I've been here. I've seen this before. I know where this goes. No, yeah. Oh, yeah, we haven't... No, we have done all that. Yeah, I think that's part of the reason, like, card games, even playing online, like, I consider for a long time to play MTG Arena. Oh, that's good. So we don't need 11 key items. Can you kick me out, please? Thank you. We don't need empty, we don't, what's it called? I was going to play MTG Arena, but it's just the time investment, and then drafting required you to play the standard formats to then play draft. I'm like, fuck that, whatever. Hello, Gold Teeth Man. Greetings. Here, I got gold teeth for you. Ho ho ho! That was a Sphere 2 check? Because that required gold teeth and cut. Interesting. Okay. There are also 2 items outside of Viridian I have to get. Another T-door, which I think I've seen, so that's probably... T, once again, is probably nothing. Oh, yeah, it's my favorite gym. Oh, you guys are going to love the way I did this gym, by the way. You're going to absolutely love the way that I did this gym in Questmaster. I tried to maintain the absolute shittiness of it, so you could fully expect this to equally be a jackass gym in Questmaster. I'll give you a little hint. Building the map. Building the map, alright? Let's be honest. Building the map, I wanted to maintain how obnoxious certain parts of Pokemon Red were. So, in order to achieve that, I needed to make sure that Surge's gym still sucked nuts. Maybe more so. Any other guesses on places I maintained their obnoxiousness?
Nobody tosses a dwarf.
Tossing. Oh god, run to attack again. Oh, run to attack again. 2. Okay. We're good. Assault! Oh shit, no. Crap. Whatever. Alright, how many did I roll? 3? Okay, here we go. 4. 5. We're here. You are here. 6. We're under a pat, yep. I think I got 2 more. How you doing, officer? There we go. Not bad. We're sub 2100 now. 1750. You get a hint on what the giveaway is for. LeChonk. Is that your war cry after you do 10 attacks? I kind of like that. Resume? There we go. I'm okay with it. It's fine if it is. Koga's gym's cool. I actually really like the way I actually discovered a nice aesthetic feature by accident and then rolled with it in Koga's gym. Sabrina's gym was functional. Not that it's bad. It's just to be as similar to it as it was. I worked with what I had, because the thing is, I try to keep to as much scale as possible with everything's size. So, if it was a 4x4 room, I tried to build a Zelda room in a 4x4 room, which admittedly is a mistake, but also just that was the challenge I gave myself with it. And I only took liberties in places where I absolutely had to take liberties on. So, Sabrina's gym worked out okay. Koga's gym looks awesome. I have to go revisit that. Oh my god, HMO3. Excuse me? So that is a Tears Vero. As what? As the back? Sphere 0 thing. Yeah, Skull Dash. What else we got down here? Slam. Ember. I'm spitting way more flames than that. Ice Punch. I'll take Ice Punch, actually. We're high enough level we don't need Blizzard anymore. Ice Punch is just more attacks, and we're strong enough to kill everything. So that one thing that lives. That's how it goes. I will say I'm pretty happy with about 90% of my map. There's some things I'd have to go back and think harder on or wait for more tools to be added. But overall, I think it captures the essence of it. Unfortunately, a thing that I did with Koga's Gym required me to have to remove Sylph Scope. I'll tell you that much. We couldn't have a Sylph Scope representative in the game, so invisible items had to be made a little more visible. This is Fuji's house. Yeah, he's holding hands with a Cubone, that's what it is. But he does kind of look like he's on a noose, isn't he? I can't unsee that, thanks. Not Fuji! We love that guy. He's just trying to show compassion to the Pokemon world. Meanwhile, Team Rocket, tie him up. Yes. Yes, it is. Arguably more so. Because remember, there are no flippers in the game. Flippers do not exist in Questmaster yet. They will at some point. So, Surf is a little unique. Surf had liberties taken. There's no HM Surf, no. If we had flippers, there would be, but without it, to do water sections, I had to be a little more restrictive with it, I guess. Alright, so I basically have everything open to me except, like, going through Victory Road. So... that's a bit crappy. Like, in terms of field moves. No hookshot exists. There's no hookshot. Yet. I think there might be a hookshot. Essentially, you have to remember that because there are weekly updates in the game, a lot of times I had to make changes to the game while the updates were happening, but also had to ensure that the new updates and the new items did not break the original skeleton that I built for the map, right? So, like, the skeleton was built before all the new items were added in. So some things are going to look a little weird, but otherwise, it'll make it work. Holy crap, high rollers. How you doing, Brood? A couple of big hits coming in lately. But I think it works, right? As long as you just sort of understand the limits of the system, then I don't think it'll be like it's not gonna ruin it. Remember, it's Zelda, not Pokemon, so it's just map inspired. But there are a lot of Easter eggs I tried to throw in there to get the feel of the things we remember. I'm excited to see if people can point them out. The nice thing about having the outline for Kanto is the fact that it opened up a little bit of... Oh, did I not use it? I did. What happened there? Okay. It opened up for a little bit more creative thinking with, like, capturing the essence of what I wanted from it. Don't be... Oh, it's Indigo Plateau. Disgusting. Alright. It's just a far place to get to, that's all. One of the two places I don't want it. The other one is east of Cerulean. What's here? This is actually Victory... I don't think that's how this works. So, the front of Victory Road happens to be after the Elite Four. Huh. Okay, so I can't do any of that. I'm going to do this one check here. Oh, I actually woke him up and used Awakening. Jeez. Weird. Okay, let's think about this. What are we looking for here? We've cleared all that out. We actually have not found Lavender Town yet. I'm gonna go do the east part here of Cerulean City. Okay, there's Lavender Town. Okay, noted. Check this door really quickly. Nothing there. No, I actually can't fly to that particular location. So the way that Indigo Plateau randomizes amongst all the other Pokemon Centers, because that's what it's flagged as. So because it's that one out there, only in Fire Red and Leaf Green could you fly to those particular Pokemon Centers. So that one I'll have to go to Pewter and ride out to. In order for me to find the actual Indigo Plateau, which I did, I have to actually get to that door. But it doesn't lead to anything because it's either a Pokemon Center or the Indigo Plateau. That door cannot be anything else. That's the entrance settings that I'm using called Simple. If I did more more complex settings, like we will with Sky, those doors could be anything, including warp pads. So we'll be doing that on the 17th. It's called Decoupled Entrances, which means every door I go in will bring me to a place, but when I leave out that same door, it goes to a new place. So the ingoing and the outgoing parts of each door have a randomization to it. It's over 1,000 door checks. Why did I fight this person? Because I felt like it. Yeah, it's over 1,000 door checks. So basically 500 going in and out. Plus warp pads. How are we doing on door checks? We've barely scratched the surface of the door checks. Started at 234, we're only down to 162, so we still got a lot of seed ahead of us. But we have 5 of the 8 badges. Fascinating. Could still be some things hidden behind strength. Trying to think. Right now, we are doing something that required cut. Did cut require something else? It did. It required a badge. That's technically Sphere 2, I think. I think that's how that works. I don't remember precisely how to calculate all this, but this does require more than average to come over here. Well, it would be the average, because usually it'd be just 1 HM. Now it's HM plus badge. So it's still the average. Didn't require something extra like another key to come here. Cerulean and Pewter, all of those were open. Technically, Lavender is deeper into the logic because it required cut to get to. So unless there's a door I missed in... No, there can't be any doors that I've missed. So yeah, so this is deeper into the logic. Which doesn't mean anything. Everything can be found early on in logic, but I'm just trying to figure out whether or not you go back and do all the surf checks and stuff like that. Surf was also in an open zone, so we don't want to be hanging around here for too long. We also have secret key and stuff, so we probably, after these checks, want to go to Cinnabar. Since Surf was accessible earlier, that'll probably give us something. Let's see what we got here. What's in here? Well, that's Sabrina's gym. Alrighty, let's practice our movement in here. You can actually get every single trainer with a very particular pattern by going counterclockwise and then splitting off at one particular moment to get the final channelers. Cool little movement I discovered. I'm sure other people know it too. I just discovered it myself. Just kind of come up with ways that I feel the most comfortable to remember how to go through places. But it works. That is the one thing I appreciate about Pokemon. I know Pokemon well enough, and it's not execution heavy. It just gives you enough space to just come up with these, like I always talk about the or the microsecond saves that you can do. Actually, I'm just realizing now, there's a couple things I need to write down to remind myself for the map check. Before I try and do a test run through. Koga Gym. Sabrina Gym. Yeah, it's actually, it's not, you could do diagonal down to just rush Sabrina. The way that I'm going here gets me to Sabrina and then the other trainers after her. Although I kind of lost myself because I stopped paying attention. It's become too autopilot, and so if I get lost in it, I'm like, well, there goes all that. So I do this. Here's Sabrina. Ice Punch is running out, no big deal. Nothing but TMs, huh? So from here you go over here. Frickin' Golduck, dude. And then you do the top one first. Key items actually don't help us anymore. We know what the Cerulean Cave entrance is, and it's useless to us, so we do not get excited for any other key items other than ones that'll open a door for us. Here. Fight her. Oh, well, I guess I'm doing that, aren't I? The fall. If it was slow, bro, probably live. Keep spitting fire on turtles, Hypno. The strange carry. And then from here, we just go to the... Ooh, Pokefoot's something. Then you go here, and then you go to here, and you're at the beginning. Wow. It's a circle. It's actually just a circle. Right, and then we're going to check the power plant. We do have plant keys, so... We also have Plant Pierre down here. Pokeflute's nice because we do have access to Lavender Town, which means we can now get both Snorlaxes. This Weedle stands no chance. Squeeze. What are you? Wow. Oh, crap. Okay. Oh, this also sucks. So we don't have Sylph Scope. Okay, we're gonna do it, though. We might find Sylph Scope in here. That's just kind of garbage. Damn. Couple of ugly places, just because they take a tiny bit extra longer to get to. It's more of just a funny haha complaint of shit, it's just 5 seconds longer to run, but it is a bit annoying. Especially if I have to double dip this place to get the Fuji item and the 3 rockets. Because there are 4 checks behind Sylph Scope. This one's very out of the way. Cut out a Cerulean to then get over and cut again to get Surf down to here. It's a pain in the ass. Possibly the longest place to have to go to? I'm trying to think. What would be the longest door to get to? No, I think Seafoam Island... I don't know, actually. Would Seafoam Islands be worse? No, I think Seafoam Islands would be better. By a little bit. Fuchsia Seafoam Islands would be long. I don't know. Kind of feels comparable when I think about just the distance you go. The difference being having to cut then surf, slowing you down, versus just Fuchsia to Seafoam Islands being just surf and repel once. I think this would actually be the worst place for some place like this to exist. Like a place I'd have to potentially double visit. Something else is that that could be ugly too is if oh, there's the 3rd drink. Hell yeah. Just needed someone dead. It would be something like if it was locked behind cuts. So for example, if I had to come out of Power Plant and surf up and around to go to Rock Tunnel, that would be pretty nasty too. No, the Seafoam Island entrances are different, but the one going from Cinnabar to Seafoam is very fast actually. It's shorter than the Fuchsia one. Oh my god, they both had... Oh, that's... I found all the soda pop. This is actually just Pepsi Tower all of a sudden. The dead have been bought out by Coca-Cola and Pepsi together. One single monopoly. Can you imagine if Coca-Cola and Pepsi were mixed together? That sounds disgusting, actually, even though it's probably the same thing. With slight differences in tastes. I think that might actually be world-ending for some people. There are some doors, because of holding down B, like yeah, no, Cinnabar to Seafoam's quick. It feels long, but it's not. But even Bill's house isn't that bad either. It's annoying. I mean, they probably were. Ooh, strength found. Okay, we could do everything. That's kind of shitty. That kind of sucks. Man, even Bill's house, well, obnoxious. Even Cinnabar, even Cerulean Cave, when you think about it, is not much. I don't think it's farther than coming here. It's pretty close, all things considered. I don't know why I did that. Whatever. Live the quad resisted hit. Coward. Ugh. Lots of double rewards happening here. Double soda pop, double 10 coins. Kind of feel like a dump site other than HMO4. Another 10 coin find, dang. It's been a fun stream. Thank you for joining me today. It's always a fun stream, but, like, thank you for joining me today anyways. Do appreciate being able to do this for you. Regardless of whatever you get out of this stream. I appreciate that you find something to get out of it. Sometimes you need a different kind of chaos to fill your life. That's why I'm here. For the love of God, my dad came downstairs and saw the table with the flamingo beach towel and Milo's picture there. He's like, what the fuck is that? Like, it's for charity. Oh, okay. At this point, he sees any of this stuff, he goes, yeah, okay. I'm like, yeah, that's what it is. It's for charity. Coin case, that's 10 checks? 12 checks? I can't do this. Ah, okay, alright. Well, that sucks. But... look for a big number. That's what we're looking for. Toss items to go back to top of my inventory. Don't need Master Balls anymore. Okay. Alright, so we may have to come back here. May have to. Not a guarantee. I'm gonna go check Game Corner. Game Corner is spicy. We don't have hideout key yet. It's just a lot of items for free. That was an iron, by the way. It just went by really quickly. Pay attention, people in Quest Master. I'm showing you what you need to find in our map. There's no possible way you'll be able to find these without all of the potential hints that I've left in the map. I made this part of the map way easier. Mauricio's gonna be like, nah, let him find them all. And I'm like, yeah, this doesn't fit with the theme, doesn't fit with the difficulty. Let's be a nice noob. Not a vengeful one. There's nothing to be vengeful about. Made that man spin in his chair. T? Interesting. Alright. T. Still no card key. I have ignored Silphco. I have ignored Silphco. Cinnabar's quick. Let's check Cinnabar really quickly. We'll skip Seafoam. Like Silphco, just because it's early doesn't mean it's something, right? It could be a badge. It could have been a badge. Actually, that could have been one of the big things. It could have unlocked an HM faster. But that still doesn't mean anything. If we find a badge, we find a badge. But at this point, we have access to all of our HMs. so I'm not overly worried about like something I could have lost. I don't have mansion key, I have secret key. What's in here? Ooh, the back of this place. So I can do this. We also now know that Victory Road is literally nothing. It will bring us to no new place. Because we know where the front of it is. Oh, wow. This just got moved over slightly. They relocated to a smaller place. Couldn't afford the facility anymore. Oh, that would have been amazing if they had just reversed. Okay. Check it while we're here. Make no sense otherwise. I'm glad I checked it. All right. This is a lot of checks. This is a pretty good one to find. And this is still technically Sphere 0 and Sphere, or like it's a 1 required thing and a 2 required thing because Surf was found in the Sphere that required nothing but going through doors. So this could have actually been something early on in Logic 2. Could have. Or rather was and could be holding something. But we won't know because it's randomizer. No matter how much logic you put to it, at the end of the day, it's randomizer. Hell yeah, Pokeball. I hope one day they do fix the level spheres thing, because level spheres, basically the game will scale the levels of the areas based on when you're supposed to be in them. So, like, if you find this place late in the logic, Erica will have level 50 Pokemon, for example. Just something interesting. I haven't tried it or checked on the progress of it. It exists in the settings. I just, especially, I would only do it for like a test seed. Not these are marathon settings. So I just want to practice with the actual settings of the marathon. Because I also know that it can make it where it's really, really tough to get your main going. So I don't know anybody personally who plays with the level scaling settings. Otherwise, I would inquire further. Ugh. Nice collection of TMs. I think we're good on TMs. I don't want to have to... I mean, I teach Strength. I'm going to teach Strength to Hypno over Double Edge eventually. It's slower. Flamethrower, Surf, Ice Punch is fine. Our best bet would be having Thunderbolt. And then something to handle Chansey. But I don't think we're going to get that with this moveset. Surf is slow, too. Because that damn shake or blink animation. Hey, chat. Hey, chat. Boulder. Also, I can guarantee you these trees do not grow back in Questmaster. That would be cool. I don't know what they plan to add. There's a lot of decorations they plan to add, like aesthetic decorations and things like that to the game, and much more gizmos and enemies and stuff like that. They actually added a nice feature for a setting for an enemy variant that allowed me to make areas feel like they were scaled up versions of former monsters. So that's kind of nice. That made some things fun in the Questmaster map. You know what's one thing I haven't been able to do? Just random thought. I still haven't been able to find a space to practice my ocarina in. That would be a benefit of moving out, being able to practice the ocarina in a condo where people get fucking pissed at me. Hell yeah. And then just play the Epona song at them and they all suddenly fall asleep. What is this melody that prevents me from being angry at you? Got him. Call me chic, bitch. I won't say that at Halloween, I swear. Just running around the halls of a condo. I'm chic. I assume condo. I don't know about houses. Housing market's a garbage place right now. That is something I didn't think about, though. Because my girlfriend and I talk about this, not a lot, but like whenever it's mentioned where we talk about streaming and just sort of, I'm loud, okay? I'm a loud person. I'm a loud streamer, but that's just because I have enunciation behind my chest. So for me to keep my voice down, like this is me keeping my voice down, for the record. This is the volume of me keeping my voice down to not bother people. I get loud. But we're like, man, if we end up living in a condo, we're gonna have to soundproof the whole place. Because me streaming in a condo is gonna be, with the stuff we talk about, there's gonna be someone in a business call and they're just gonna be hearing about, why are they talking about the Talk Tua? What the fuck? Gerald, why aren't you focusing on the business call? I don't know, man. There's some dude underneath me right now who's talking about Hawk Tua. I know it sounds weird to you, boss, but like, I can't help it. They're just talking so loudly about it. What's that? They're saying subscribe to twitch.tv/pro. Hey, boss, you know about this guy? Oh, maybe it's a business move. Be loud in a condo. Sell out by just talking about myself out loud. Okay. Okay. Fight this guy. Alright, so we have 2 warps we have to hit on 3, and 2 we have to hit on 6. 3, 4, and 6 we have to hit warps on. I'll know him when I see him. Here to help and steal your iron. Oh god, what am I, a freaking vampire? Did you help this? Did you help the captured? Yeah, but one of the hostages went anemic. Why did that happen? Don't ask. Look, she didn't say no, it just kind of happened. And then he morbed all over the place. So when do you think Morbius 2 is coming out? I know they showed off the... Since we're talking about really cursed things. They already had the script of Morbius 2. What happened to that? Is it gonna pull a... Is it gonna... Tomorrow, you know what? I wouldn't be surprised. No advertising agency is just like, no, we're not bringing that out. You could just... Mr. Leto, whenever you're ready, you can push the big red button. No, not that big red button. You can push the other big red button. Okay. Alright. Oh, wow. Okay, so Earth Badge would have given me cut earlier. Fascinating. It wanted me to do cut things earlier. Curious. Have I done all the cut things? I think I know the next place I need to go. No, Oh no, I haven't checked that door. And I have Boca Flute now. Okay, okay. Fascinating. So for the record, with the path that I took in this, it would have been incredibly reckless of me not to do Silphco with the team, because then Estolia, Broken, and Derek were most likely waiting on that right now. Because I left this for 2 hours. I don't regret the path that I took, because I'm almost done the seed. But this would have been very dangerous to leave as long as I did. What do you mean you saw the entire thing on Twitch? What the hell happened to... What song is that? I have a 1-minute song on my list? That song definitely got cut up for some reason. I'll have to take a look at that. Hideout. Oh, no. It wanted me to do Hideout? No, it's not this one. I need... Wait, really? Oh my god. It was 5-6. Alright, it wanted me to go to Hideout. And I have Lift Key. Yeah, I got Lift Key early. Okay, we're gonna do Hideout immediately after this. Shit. That could be Go Mode, technically. Technically. Chance of 2 badges being in there? Badge giving me Strength, and Badge giving me Surf. Yeah, that could actually be. Maybe not Strength. But if Boulder Badge was for Surf, and Surf was also Sphere 0, there's a high likelihood it was in there. Not guaranteed, but a high likelihood something is in there. I'm gonna go back and... I don't have a 1-minute song. I'll look that up later. I definitely wouldn't have... Yeah, Boulder Badge, son of a bitch. It was in here, no less. Wow. In here. So it wanted me to... Okay, so it wanted me to cut and surf earlier than I found it. That's very generous logic, then. A lot of things were kind of just a call. So maybe not that bad, then. Maybe it's not the worst thing. Like, it's still not spectacular. It would have just meant that I would have been probably chasing those HMs faster than I did, especially Surf, because I got Surf later because it was left until later on for me to get there, because I would have followed on pass and I would have followed cut and stuff like that. Curious. If I find Soul Badge in Game Corner, somehow I spliced the run and did the later half of it first, and then came back to do the earlier stuff. Interesting. I love Randomizer. It's so fuck. I can't wait for I can't wait to do Super Mario Luigi Superstar Saga. Mario Luigi Superstar Saga. We'll do more Hollow Knight too. Messenger was fun as well. I gotta learn the Messenger map with Derek. Apparently he's a god gamer and I need to follow his example. I think for the September AP, I'm going to do Emerald. I feel like playing Pokemon Emerald for the charity AP. Dire shit. Wow. I'm sure there's a better way to make use of this 9th floor warp. So you have to do that little annoying movement there. It's not a big deal. Just, you know, thinking. We never find out about the 4 Rocket Brothers. What was the significance of the 4 Rocket Brothers? Because we can't say they were the admins because there were 2 female admins in Rocket. Do we ever get more in any game about the Rocket Brothers? I don't even think Rainbow Rocket talked about the Rocket Brothers. That would have been a cool shout out in the Rainbow Rocket storyline. Oh crap! Maybe maybe I should make an homage to the Rocket Brothers in my map. If I can find them again. I can't just play this and be like, yeah, there it was. Is it that warp I can do? Yes, that's the warp I'm supposed to do. They never talk about the Seiki branch either? Unless I'm missing something about that, it's a real life thing. So it sounds like my girlfriend is picking up Echoes of Wisdom on day 1. Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. The trailers make it look really good. I haven't watched them, and I kind of want to be surprised by it myself, because she wants to be surprised by it too. But it's looking pretty good. Exciting stuff. Do we have anything at all? Where the hell? I have this really weird thought where for my birthday this year, like I just want to get together with friends and play games or something like that. I don't know why. This year I feel like going back to the museum. I haven't been to the Royal Ontario Museum in a long time. There were I remember there were a couple of exhibits they had during COVID that couldn't go out and see because COVID. But I wouldn't mind masking up and going to see the Royal Ontario Museum. It's a nice place. I'm sure they've done a lot of work on it. I haven't been there in maybe 10 years. If you ever visit Ontario, or Toronto specifically, Royal Ontario Museum is very nice. They get some really cool exhibits going through. I enjoyed the art museum in Ottawa as well. I like museums. My girlfriend and I both like museums. If I could ever get over my fear of flying and vacationing in other countries, I'm sure I'd have a blast in Europe. Lots of culture and everything to soak up there in museums. You thought I was a sylph worker? No, not one bit, actually. You're standing menacingly in a scientist's lab coat. Not once did you fool me. Get tackled, sir. Soul badge. Who am I throwing upon the altar? Can't be God Milo. God Milo is still too powerful. Has 2,068 more HP. Requires 2,068 more hefty pats. We're almost done the non-card key side of Silphco, but then we go immediately to Game Corner, which is in Fuchsia. Funnily enough. Just because Hideout Key, Lift Key was early as well, it could be the biggest debate, but also I feel like if you're going to hide one badge in there, that might be the place to do it. Because that also would have given me early strength, which would have sent me on an enormous goose chase. It would have been the wildest of goose chases possible. We just give me the badge right now. He's mellow and he's jello. Thank you very much for the 69 plus 3 month subscription, Gamma. Appreciate it, man. How you doing? I mean, you showed up Milo's arriving, but he's been here the whole time. Taking on all the hefty pats. You have a day off? Hell yeah. Wednesday? Hell yeah. Doing okay. Stomach is mostly stabilized today. Having a good time with this door rando. We're one badge away from go mode. Make our nice little ride out to Indigo Plateau. It's been a good start to the charity month. Gotta go pick up a cot for my girlfriend tonight because I'm staying at my friend's house on Friday, but they don't have a bed. So, and I suggested like I could sleep between them, but they just found that weird. I don't know. I thought it would be a fine, whatever. They're like, nah, you know, married couple, then you're in the middle. I'm like, yeah, I mean, we don't. 3 people could fit in a queen size bed. We can make it work. So I flail in my sleep. I mean, what's 1 or 2 punches to the back of the head in the middle of the night? A headache? Ah, you'll be asleep. You won't feel it. Anyways. Yeah, I gotta pick up a cot. I don't know if I'm gonna sleep well in it, but I mean, I have no choice. Because if I go to stay at my grandfather's, like my parents are doing, he doesn't have a good bed either. So I'm just gonna take my chances that I don't choke in my sleep on the cot. Because that's my main concern, is I'm gonna choke in my sleep. My bed is very good because it prevents me from choking. Just because, you know, it's firm and the pillow is, you know, securely on the bed. Basically, my dad and I had the same thought. Just go to bed super tired or go to bed super early and just sleep like 4 hours at a time just to make sure that I don't actually choke. It's an uncommon issue that I have. It was happening more when we didn't have the vents cleaned, but I do have some moments where I just start choking in my sleep and I don't wake up in time. So I wake up when I'm already out of breath. Which I've heard is sleep apnea, but I've never had a sleep test. Can't afford it. It doesn't happen frequently enough as I start choking. What? Oh! Soda Pop! Hey, look at this man go. Gamma, thank you for the $15 donation. Yeah, I know. That's why I was like, when I thought about it, I'm like, shit, maybe I should get a check, because I've talked to you about choking in my sleep before, too, right? I think I've mentioned it to you before. It's scary, man. Like, I wake up with no breath. You're literally just out of breath, and you're too tired to actually fully wake up. It terrifies the shit out of me. But I mean, even with the way that I sleep, a future plan for health's sake is get a sleep check, get a sleep test, because I don't sleep very comfortably. So be curious to see what I do in my sleep. I don't have that issue. I just wake up breathless. I wake up in the middle of the night breathless, but then I don't get up because I'm so tired. So, like, I'm literally not breathing until the moment where, like, my lungs are at that point where you feel that, you know, drowning feeling. Yeah, that is terrifying. And I sympathize with what you go through. You have a machine, too, right? Also, Gamma, you got a D20 to roll. How would you like me to roll it? I need a number between 1 and 124. And what D20 color would you like? Yeah, the BiPAP, yeah. Let me, no, not that. The timer is no longer accurate. Did you put the details? Game number 2? None of that open? I don't. What the hell? Excuse me. You don't know how to read. What do you mean? What does that have to do with telling me how I throw the dice? Just tell me to throw a dice, man. What color and what dice? Wait, what color? Sorry, what color and how do I throw it? Or what do I do? Let me get everything here. Game number 2 is... Let me just write your stuff down here. What colors are there? There are... Here, I'll put it on the big screen for you. We've got these colors here. We got a nice green. We got a sparkly blue, a navy blue. We have a crimson red. We have a sparkly red. And we have a purple. It's the only D20s that were legitimate, not countdown ones. You are entered for the Blood Like Cream dice set. Congrats. Sparkly blue. And how would you like me to toss it at the boss? Or if I even toss it at the boss. How would you like me to roll it today? Get creative. We've had an anime pose. I've had to, quote-unquote, use a spray bottle where I just literally whipped a water bottle at the picture. With my hand. That's you know what? Is it a toss? Is it just a roll? Like, what do you want me to do with my hand? Remember, G-rated. Like a marble. Ooh. Oh, like a... wait, like playing marbles? Like thumb flick? Ooh, I haven't played marbles in a while. I might be a little rusty. Okay, cool. Game number 2. Oh, Gamma gets the jackpot. It's Monster Sanctuary. Congratulations, Gamma. You have unlocked a masterpiece. Hell yeah. Congrats. That one's been on there for years. Well, now you don't have to. You've got it. No problem. Thank you. Alright, let's get this rolling. Alright. Alright, so you got your sparkly blue. Was in fact this number right there. Alright, gonna put your name on it. I get it right here. You rolled a 6. A whole 6 damage. Well done. Milo truly remains resilient in the face of danger. The hefty paths do not faze him. He is here for a long time. Kind of got him right between the fingers, though, on Marie's picture there. Perfect. Find us that final badge. Do it. Imagine it was just the first item. Damn, that would have been hot. That would have been real fun. I'm gonna check this guy just in case. We're so late into it, I don't want to catch him on the final loop. Just as a final reminder, chat, I know, like, it sounds weird to tell you that I'll be streaming later tomorrow because it's just been later lately because of stuff. But we are actually purposefully streaming later tomorrow around 3 p.m. Eastern Time start. Might be a tiny bit later depending on how long the food it takes for me to make the food. But I have to make a lot of food and get a lot of stuff prepped for the weekend because I have to vacate the house for a couple of days. So we will be starting around 3 o'clock, and then we're going to be streaming with Harry around 5:30 playing Deep Rock Galactic. Might actually be awake, hell yeah. Yeah, it'll be open if anybody wants to play Deep Rock with us. We're just going to do some Season 5 stuff. I haven't played a lot of Season 5, but the new stuff kind of looks cool. It's all into their next game, Rogue Core. Yeah, I just haven't had a lot of time to play it, but I've wanted to. Just other games and map making and stuff like that. Yeah. Too many games. What a problem. Now, I think if we don't find the badge in here, we chase whatever item this gives us. I think we chase this whole sequence. Just because it gave me access into here, and it was one of the earliest places I could have gone to. Sylph Scope. You piece of crap. Ugh. Vanilla location. Is it there? Do you think the badge is there? I did say I'll chase it. That's a rough one to think about. I know where he is, too. Like, I'd have to go find it, but I know where Fuji's house is if he actually has the badge. Imagine Mr. Fuji's just Thanos and is carrying the soul badge. Could be. He lost his bag of candy. He dropped his bag of Doritos. Oh no. Yep. What the hell? Now we're at the exciting part. We're just looking for one thing. That was your cue to just give me the soul badge and we're out of here. Bastards. Kind of glad I actually played this specifically today because it'll help me with making the map, like fixing some parts of the map that I wanted to think about. Sky, what's going on? Uh-oh. We're getting multiple attacks coming in. What was that? 6? Oh, here it comes. Oh, God. Oh, God, no. 2. Pause the timer. Pause the timer. This guy is unleashing a furious assault. Assuming you're doing all 10. You are. Okay. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that didn't go anywhere. 7. Hey, I rolled a 1. That got better. 8. There you go. How you doing, Sky? Riding through a leg. May the lag not get a lag up in your situation. I don't know. Wow, we've almost broke it. We've almost gone under 2,000 in the first week of charity. That's spooky. That's awesome. I will have statistics for anybody who wants to see. I'm keeping track of all the rolls. Not like every individual number, but in case you want to see your the overall D&D community stats for the Dice Boss, I'll have a spreadsheet for you guys. A little bit of paperwork for the nerds out there. I know there's a lot of yous. A lot of you nerds in chat. You like your numbers. I respect that. You're gonna need to do some calculations if you're gonna get the dice, the dice is right ready at during the final piece of the marathon at the end of September. Remember, we have 4 dice giveaways happening, 1 set a week. The Dunsparce one just being the 23rd to 25th of September, and then we're gonna have the dice is right during the Mega Marathon weekend, when it'll be a $20 donation, slightly more, but you're trying to win 2 dice sets, and I should have checked that in behind him first. We could win 2 dice sets, and you have to guess the total value of all the dice presented. I will give you the mins and maxes. You can just take whatever mathematical calculation into account. Try and be the closest. That will be for the homies and high roller dice sets. A deep blue, great for Sick Kids branding dice set, as well as a golden dice set. Also, apparently the dice are nearly here. Got a message today. Card. God dang it. And Sylph Scope. Really? Oh, that is really unfortunate. Unless we just find Soul Badge on this last guy right here. So basically, those two are in very annoying locations. And because we skipped Sylphco early, that would have been cleaned up a little bit better. But Card Key's right here, so like we could just do Sylphco. They were both down here, so let's finish Sylphco before we ship off. Where was thing again? We haven't even done anything in Lavender Town. Tower was the annoying place. Fuck. Come on, badge. Damn it. Alright. I'll pay for this. I will pay! With time. That's right. Okay, where can I go? I'm gonna cut here. No. Well, now it's suddenly taken a lot more time to do this instead of just riding around. All right. So second floor is nothing. Third floor. We'll do first. Yeah, we'll just do this. Excuse me. Dome. Arguably, a 9th floor isn't even that bad to do last, because 10th floor doesn't have anything, 11th floor doesn't have anything. So if we just end on the 9th floor and take the warp pad back to here. Just go straight to the rival. They probably did that on purpose, just for quick testing. What else could it give me? Probably SS ticket. I'm trying to think like what else they could try and screw me with by giving me Card Key and Sylph Scope this early. A lot of key items. Force me to Cerulean Cave, which we know again is nothing. Be a lot of key items, you bastard game. Ah! Got a bad feeling about this one. There's the item here. This has nothing. I got a bad feeling about this. I skipped the juggler again? How? That fucking juggler. He doesn't even belong. He's one juggler in this place. That's why I don't fight him. How do I miss this guy every time? I got too excited going for the item. Damn it. At least I recognized it this time before it became a problem. Okay, so I can take this. This brings me to the 3rd floor. And then I can just go hit him up real quick. Come on, ball tosser. Just strikes again, man. This time it didn't cost me 2 hours. On a seed, like it did last time, a few times ago. That one wasn't great. That was about a 45-minute time loss. Like, he's not even anywhere that anyone is. He's just standing in the middle of an open space going, hey, I'm part of Team Rocket League. He might even just be from Koga's gym. He's just like, I got lost. I was trying to apply to them to be the entertainer. They didn't want me. It wasn't even anything. Kick him out. Fire this man. Time for time save. Time save! Whoa! Shit! 3 less steps! Woo! 3-second time save. It's huge. Oh, you got a lot of rock Pokemon on your team. That's gonna be real fun at the end here with Ice Punch and Surf. But Ice Punch faster. And a special attack. Alakazam, not so fun. Won't have a lot of HP, though, so ramming him won't be a problem. You have a Mewtwo. That's not fun at all. That's just not fun. Thanks. Oh, God, he's going to have like a level 61 Mewtwo on his final team, which will be a 2-shot. That sucks. My girlfriend's going to be very surprised when I show up at her house tonight. Because she hasn't answered any of my texts. So, I guess, you know. Surprise, I'm here. Hey, Giovanni, want me to do me a favor and have the soul badge real quick? Yeah, thank you. Either that or make it where he is, pumping out items. That'd be great, too. Maybe I should do a quick check in Lavender Town. No, I feel like Lavender Town could be dead just like Cinnabar. Cinnabar could also be dead, right? I don't know. I don't know. This thing could be anywhere. I should really check. I feel like I'm gonna regret not checking Self Scope. It's already in the furthest place goddamn possible in the universe. I already didn't do this early, which means I could have full cleared these places faster. So I feel like I have an obligation. Eat shit, Geo. Soul Badge. I respect that. Just Fabry's just Big Pharma. It's fine. It's cool. No. Yeah, this definitely feels like it takes longer than going to Seafoam from Fuchsia. From Fukushima. Who's Cubone's mother today? Jinx! Mother figure? Oh, thank God it's Christ and happened a second time. Imagine the time loss on that one. If it's not here, where do I go next? Probably just Lavender and just keep doing our checks. Or we take Strength and do Victory Road. We could. It's a high concentration of checks. Maybe we just quickly check Lavender first, though. That bush hanging outside of Lavender is kind of taunting me. There's still Seafoam we could find as well. What are the big places haven't we found yet? Oh, we haven't done Cerulean Cave! We should definitely do Cerulean Cave after this. It's Cerulean Cave. For sure. Also, remind me where Fuji is, video game. Tracker, please help me out. Oh, I've liberated this too. Anybody remember where Fuji was? Fuji was in Bruce Brock's gym. Jesus. Okay. Check that, then do Cerulean Cave. Fuji, go home. 2 items outside of Viridian as well. We should check. Mr. Fuji. Leaf Stone. Hot damn. They really wanted me to go through a useless door, didn't they? What was that door, just out of curiosity? It brought me to Route 2 North. No, they wouldn't. They wouldn't leave me here. Where does this go? Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? No way. No way. No way. There's just no way. Why would beef be the antithesis to leaf, though? Unless you're going for rhyming, then there should be existence of a thief stone. I'm very grateful there are no items behind Articuno. This place is a nightmare after building it. So pop. I was thinking Teeth Stone too, yeah. A Wreath Stone. We do have a Galerico Wreath. Alright, Cerulean Cave. And then we'll also check Viridian Gym. We check down there so we can just immediately surf. SS ticket. We already know that's nothing. All the soda pops.
Nobody tosses a dwarf.
Yeah. We both looking at the timer? Nice. Should really heal at a Pokemon Center. I plan to use one at once. Oh my god, it's the bike shop. Here it comes. Oh. Imagine. The whole time, the bike voucher. Blocked behind 6 badges. Alright, what was my next call? I think we just check Lavender really quickly before doing Victory Road. Victory Road seems too easy. Like, actually seems too easy. T-locked. No longer. Oh no. Oh, that's crappy. Alright. We'll do it here. We'll do it here and now. So we never want to come back to here again. It could be out here. Are you serious? Doc Danny, what are you doing with your life? Being a G, being a G? No. Well, the bicycle shines its brightest. I didn't fight Cerulean Claire either. There's also that door over there. Bit by bit. I guess the other thing I could do is just go through Victory Road backwards because it's right next to the Elite Four. I could heal in the Elite Four and sort of take that risk. Be effective. Damn you, bird keeper. I'm literally, and I mean this in the most ironic way possible. I'm literally soul searching right now. Ledge Linda, will you be my soulmate, or are you gonna continue to be sucky? You just gonna suck again? Like, just be nothing again? Literally? Do absolutely nothing for society? In this randomizer economy? Old Amber. One day, Ledge Linda, you'll figure it out. Oh. Nothing, okay. Still no Pokedex. Still no value on Pokedex. Cycling Road. Okay. 5 checks here. Found all the soda pop. Got it. Oh, here we go. Ha! Hilarious. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Still don't fully understand how far to go with that. Still have to go this way because there is a door. There are 2 doors. Okay, so we should actually wake this Snorlax. There's an item here. And a door. The burliest Machop you ever seen in your life? Wow. Brock's Gym. This should be 3rd. Yep. Not on Pokedex. I'm looking at my key items. There aren't a lot left. That ain't good. Where am I? Oh! Love it. In that case, you can go right back through. Saves a little bit of time. Excellent. Grab this item, grab the door. Be a gentleman about it. I already have my protein for the day, though. Oh, Morning Girl. Actually vanilla Morning Girl. Just from the wrong way. Shit. The balls? Oh, terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. This is all looping. That ain't good. Hi, Harry. Oh, God. He's doing it again. I love fishing so bad. It had the letter S in it. This is... Okay, this is Vermilion Gym. I did skip this. I'm gonna assume Harry's done 10 of those. Where does this go? Oh, oh my God, Viridian Forest. Where it all begins. And now where it could all end. What's going on, my man? Just give me one moment here and I'll get those rolls coming in for you. Now these guys 10 in. Here we go. Good hits. That's a triple 4. 7. That's another 4. 8. Aw, wow, you actually had like a 1, 2, 2, 4, 4, 4, 4, 2, 2, 1 type of deal going. Dang. Well done. How goes it, my man? ...2007, that was a good year. Was it? I was a grade 11. Was that a good year? Eh. It was a year, that's for sure. Don't remember if I did this, but we did it again. Soul badge. Damn it. Soul badge. Damn it. Hopefully it spits me out in the same place. So I can just go down and then go back and around to these 2 other doors, and then we'll do Victory Road. At this point, the concentration of items all over the place, it's a lot less likelihood than us just finding it in Victory Road, wherever that happens to be. Oh my goodness. It's a throughway. 1 second. Oh, we chased the throughway, that's for sure. There's 3 items here. Gave us a Transformers, more than meets the eye. That's a potion. This could have been early on, too, because we had 4 badges and surf pretty early on. And getting here... I don't know, was this easy to get to? Route 5? Yeah, it was. We had cut very early on. Pokedex. Son of a bitch. Alright. Just means more menuing, but it was dead anyways. A department store? Oh man, wait a minute. Department store go mode? Could it be? That's not the counter TM. Nice try. Could be. Never know. There's that door downstairs we gotta worry about too. This is still a throughway. The lemonade, come on. Where are we going? All of that just to go to the door I was going to check right after this. Right. Okay, then. Well. Sure thing. Exciting loop. Not the loop we were hoping for. Yeah, at this point we just have... Oh, there's that item in Vermilion. Like, we do some tiny cleanups here and there. There's just one-offs, right? It's just one-offs. Check to you. Okay, Diglett's Cave leads somewhere. Oh, for the love of God, man. Well, I think they really, really want me to go to Victory Road. So I'll do that after I check the Vermilion item. That was a lot of looping in Lavender Town, which I was kind of afraid of. Just kind of feels like the last place you find generally will have that issue. So, this is what we'll do. We'll heal at the Indigo Plateau, and then we'll just hope that it's in Victory Road, and then we just escape rope right to it. Despite the fact this place being out of the way, it's beneficial if it works. Otherwise, it's just sad. You don't need to buy anything either. We're well endowed in items. Neither... I don't even think my rival will have anything that's going to destroy me either. That's the funny part. Oh, this is the front of it. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Like, he's got 3 rock types and a Mewtwo? Like, the Mewtwo is a problem, but I'm not worried about... I'm not worried about the rest of his team. He's got an Onix and a Golem. So they drop very quickly. Excuse me. I guess what I could have also done was healed there and then gone. the back way of this place, it adds up to about the same. The item's going to be somewhere around here. D4 attack. With pleasure, sir. Nice one! 2006, that was also a good year. Maybe I should level up to 100 here and then not have to worry about the XP bar things since we're going to go through a lot of fights. Good idea, game. Thanks for the rare candies. It too agrees where I should just use all my rare candies. Yes, sir! Level 100 Hypno. I thought it would never happen, but I have now carried... It would be really I'd be very curious if I had ever kept a chart and see what Pokemon I've actually carried my speedruns with. For a long time, one of the Nuzlocke challenge, like long-term project Nuzlocke challenges, was to see if I could win a Nuzlocke and just keep track of every Pokemon I win the Nuzlocke with, similar to Pokerogue, where you just get a badge whether it's on your team or not. But then I decided, you know what, that's going to look really ugly and take forever, and that's hard for people to track, so... It'd be fun to theorize, probably not fun to execute on. You feel like you're forcing certain things. It is randomized or Nuzlocke. I guess you force everything. That's not a Mewtwo. That's a lie, but you know what I mean. Soul Badge. Damn it. Kind of why I waited, because I figured that was going to be wearing off. Only obnoxious thing about this particular puzzle is having to push this twice. And yes, I do maintain that obnoxiousness in Questmaster. Noob, you could have been better. No, I couldn't have. It's gotta be terrible. It's the only way to live. Make the map exactly as shit as Gen 1 was. To an extent. I bet you Brock's gym is exit to Magnolia.
Nobody tosses a dwarf.
What is it? 4. Nice. What's going on, Broken? We inch ever closer to the hundo. Actually, after this, we should do Cerulean City. Get Cerulean Claire and check to see if Brock's gym is outside of Cerulean. Not much left to do. It's gotta be somewhere. If the solution is hundo, then hundo... Oh, you know what we haven't found yet? Oh, that's curious. We have not found Safari Pass. Or Safari Zone. Shit. What's this? Why is that still lit up? What do you mean Center Gambler's Gift has not been collected? What the fuck? How did I miss that? That's an item I've never missed. Maybe I'm doing some weird, like, half-frame hitting. Clearly I'm getting too comfortable with this rando because I'm starting to miss random checks. In less pain, that's good. Nice one. Oh, we're so close to breaking 2,000. Now it's got me thinking it could be on that one check. Hey, Okay, broke the 2,000. 500 damage has been dealt. In 3 days of stream. Oh boy. Statisticians, we need to have a word. I'm a little concerned about the numbers. You did. That is the big chunkage. That is true. I never checked that door either. Fuck. I got way too comfortable in this run. To be fair, we were talking a lot too. I wasn't in focus up mode, which is fine. There's no stakes on this. I'm not gonna be dumped into a vat of acid for not playing the most optimal. Now if I'm with the group, that's different. Mansion key. Checking these items first. Safari Pass, son of a fuck. Okay, well, I'm glad I found that here before finding Safari Zone, because I just immediately go into Safari Zone. Yeah, how many doors could I possibly be? It still says I have 130-something doors, but I think that's also because it includes some innards. So I'd have to go through and readjust this to see how many doors I truly play with. Because there are certain doors I just don't track because they're interior doors or they're just always throughways for me. And I don't record throughways, I just record what the entrance and the exit for them will be. I'll do that before. Oh, I'm really afraid that one item that I'm doing all this, and it's just that one item that I missed in the game corner. Is it? Doesn't mean we stop doing this, though. There's only 3 fights here left. I don't know how I missed that item. I think the human brain would be better at this and not make mistakes after being so practiced. Clearly those who are at the top of the leaderboards are just built differently as humans, or they're not actually humans, they're androids if we don't know it yet. Speedrunners are robots. Can't compete with that. Oh, go! Oh, okay, she's gonna take the long walk. That's a frosty fist. So I'll heal at the Indigo Plateau. We'll just keep healing at the Indigo Plateau on the off chance that we could just escape rope to it. If it's a gambling corner, we just jump down. If it's a game corner, we just jump downstairs and escape rope to it, right? She's giving me coins to go back to game corner. She heard me. Breaking the fourth wall of the video game. Still haven't found Safari Zone. Safari Zone can be in a couple of places. A couple of doors that Cerulean and I haven't checked yet. I think where else? We got both of those doors. It could be behind Mansion Key. A double key requirement for a door sounds nasty. That sounds truly nasty. Soul badge. Okay. Still haven't found Rival's sister yet either. That's something to note. Didn't get the item across from the water in Celadon either. Check this first. What did I miss? Oh, I did miss you. Alright, fair enough. Not here. Celadon. I haven't found T-Person either. Interesting. We haven't cleared out... Okay, we haven't checked Saffron's doors now that some of them are open. 2 of them are a mystery to us, actually. 3 of them are. So let's check these. We did not find any connectors to these. There's Brock's gym. Nice 2 checks in here. What else? Oh, I haven't found Mr. Psychic, have I? I haven't found Mr. Psychic's house yet. Mansion Lady. Yeah, there's a lot. There's actually still a lot. We really want Safari Zone. High concentration at this point. There's nothing else that could rival that. Yeah, there's literally nothing else here that can rival that amount of check. Rocket Thief? Oh, because I didn't check that door, so I didn't fight Rocket Thief. That's fair. Chat, you got it. It's a hundo. Not a hundo check, but we got every item. EXPL's been removed from the thing, so congratulations to all who hope for hundo seeds. You have been blessed this day. Clearly, I have just overlooked a door that I need to check earlier. Don't know. Or Brock actually owns the Soul Stone. Nope. You knew this day would come. Just have to keep believing. Belief is the most powerful tool. Nothing. Mr. Psychic in the Psychic Gym. Nope, that's it. There it is. Marsh Badge. Oh, because I was calling it the Soul Badge the whole time. There we go. That's why. It was locked behind Silphco Liberation. Whoop-dee-doo. Alright, I have a way of doing this. You got your hundo right before I finish the seed. Look at you go. Damn. Wait, no. What's here? Why would I come here? Whatever, just fly back to computer. Is there a cave nearby? There is. I'm just trying to get there the fastest way while bumbling. Here we go. The strats. Okay, let's go win the game. Overall, not a bad seed. A weird one. Actually could have been very quickly finished. So, man, that sucks. This could have been done like an hour and a half ago, maybe. Maybe. I'm not good with time, but this could have been a super fast run because I held off doing Silphco following the other badges that I got. It keeps burning me, man. It keeps burning me skipping Silphco, but then when I do Silphco, sometimes it out. The thing was though, the extra it's the badges plus that got me. Not in a bad way, but the badges plus gave me access to everything that the Silphco badges would have given me. So I think I did actually do this seed backwards, but not in a bad way. It's just because I did it backwards, I didn't get access to the things that would have made me check other things quicker? Maybe? Because if I had finished Silphco, would I have checked the doors? I don't know. Because right now I'm looking at it through a retrospect. I'm just trying to think if I had that, because I would have had Sylph Scope and Card Key, because they both came from Hideout, and those were the first 2 items I would have gotten. I got Lift Key early, and then I got Hideout Key from Sylphco. No. Yeah, I got Hideout Key and Sylph Scope from Sylphco, which was early. But I don't know if I would have checked all of the doors in Saffron right away. Maybe I would have. No, maybe I would have. Because I wouldn't start looking for new doors with Fly, because Saffron was the Fly point, and I had nothing from Saffron, right? Let me see. I like how I don't even have to pay attention to the fights, I just know they're dead. Saffron led me to Vermilion and Celadon. So there was a high likelihood I would have probably full cleared. Yeah, fuck. Oh well. But again, it's retrospect. I don't actually know if that's true. I don't know if that's actually true that I would have checked all the doors. I think I would have, though. Because I didn't have any other place open, and Saffron was the 3rd place I had opened up. And then I've been trying to not follow immediately into a town, start checking all those towns before going back to the original town. I've been trying to clear them 1 town at a time. So yeah, we could have been done like an hour ago. Oh well. The latest badge, then, would have been Volcano Badge, oddly enough. Just with the way that it went, I think Volcano Badge needed the most amount of items to get in, which was 2. I think. Needed Cut, needed the badge for that, and I needed a way to get to Pewter. Fascinating. Man, Badge Plus made that a mess. And we're still under 4 hours. So, like, does it really matter? Nah, it's marathon safe. We had Cerulean Cave really early on, which helped us with our clearing. If we didn't have a good main, this would have been an even longer run with the same path that we took, right? But we just happened to find that level 56 Drowsy with a rare candy right after it. With Blizzard. It was Blizzard and Double Edge got us through. And we built it up to what it is now. So... overall, it's done. See it out to the end. Chat, thank you much for joining me today. Like I said, tomorrow we will be starting later in the afternoon. And then we'll be doing a bit of Poker Rogue to begin with. And then we will be playing Deep Rock Galactic with Harry. And that will lead off our week. No, we're not there yet. This is Lance. Yeah, thanks for coming out. It was a fun day. We crested 2,000 hefty pats left. For God Milo. Ending before ending. Oh God. Just counted by 12. Actually, it's 11, but yeah. He only has 5 Pokemon. Alright, here we go. The actual countdown. Door sends out Golem. So he's got a Mewtwo and a Golem. That's 1. And a 1 for Milo. Golem. That's 2. Oh yeah, the Parasect as well. Jesus. What a very easy team. Just Mewtwo's the only thing that's in a problem anyway. 3. Oh, the Alakazam. Yeah, the Alakazam's not even a problem either, though, because it just gets destroyed by Double Edge. Here comes Mewtwo. This will live. Because it's Mewtwo. Curse! It's not even fucking close! Oh, no, he's trolling? Wait a minute. Oh, he's trolling me. This is horrible. Do I have an X accuracy? I must somewhere here. Speed. I have one. I know I've seen it. Here we go. Screw you, you minimized bastard. Stop clubbing me. That's fine. Bring me the Onyx for the victory. GG. I think this time didn't pause when I paused either, so it's a little bit like a 333 type deal. But still, could have been a 2-hour. Maybe it was a good thing it wasn't. Maybe it was a good thing it wasn't. Oh. He was doing the mono rock challenge. Yeah, not his best idea. Not what it mattered most. So what doors did I still have left? I had the ones in Cerulean. What are the doors that they want me to check? What else did I have? Couldn't have been much left. According to this, I only have... Oh, all of them are in freaking Safari Zone. That's why. I didn't think of that. That's where all the doors went. Usually I've done so. This is actually, I think, the first entrance rando where I have not had to enter Safari Zone. We're almost at my birth year. Yeah, I'll take a look at this and I'll make my own, see how many doors I actually have left. I can make it accurate to what doors I would be tracking. Alright. Well, that was a fun run. Thank you very much for coming out today, everybody. We will be back tomorrow afternoon. That's your birth year? Well, you got it to the right number. There you go. Yeah, remember, you have until tomorrow night, so not when stream ends, until tomorrow night, 11:30 p.m. Eastern Time, if you want to enter for the Bloodlight Cream Dice Set giveaway. Make sure you get your donation in online or offline, and we'll go from there. Shout out to Harry, because that's where we're gonna be tomorrow. We're gonna both be live, and we're gonna dwarf it up, and then we're gonna hear nobody tosses a dwarf, and he's gonna be like, "What? Who are we raiding?" Yeah, Harry's good people. If you could believe it, Harry is good people. If you don't believe it, that's kind of strange. Harry is good people. Raid the Lost Ark. Sign never change. Ever. We need more people like you in the world. Good. Glad to hear that. Also, if you haven't signed up for the community AP, join the Discord. So that you can do that. What do we got? Oh, did they fix Vampire and Brotato? She's probably going on the line. Oh, one more toss? One more toss for the road. Oh, so close to the birth year. So close. The chances of a one can only be achieved by Psy-Edge. Alright, we're gonna go raid Chocobos. He looks like he's at the end of his Valheim adventures. So let's go see what that looks like. If you have my emotes, there's the raid message. If not, take your favorite emotes, put some tentacles around them, and I will see you tomorrow afternoon for Pokerogue and Deep Rock Galactic to conclude the first week of our charity marathon throughout all of September. Thank you so much for $165 so far. Thank you very much for joining me. Have a wonderful night. And peace. I'm going to go see my girlfriend. Tee-hee.